Hello, everybody. Going to be playing Dot Hack G, not GU. Geez, I was about to say GU because that was a discussion recently. I'm going to be playing Dot Hack Mutation, which is the sequel to Dot Hack Infection, what I was playing before. As you can see, we have a data flag from the previous game where we carried it over at the 27-hour mark. But I'm going to pick up because we've been playing this, as you can see now, we're at the level 48 at the 38-hour mark, and that's where we're going to pick it up in just a minute or two. I just need to mess with some stuff on some other monitors real quick. I also need to... It just occurs to me that I did not publish this, which means that while people on Twitch can watch, YouTubers need the link. Oof. Fixing that right now. My videos. Here we go. I've got to go in here. Live and unlisted to public. There we go. The video is now public. Or the stream, you know what I mean. Point is, we're doing well enough, I think. Just double checking the shenanigans here. Very good, very good. Right. As I was saying, for those who don't know, the beginning of the series is Dot Hack's Sign. It's a Japanese cartoon, followed by the 4 games, Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. After those, there's another cartoon called Dot Hack Roots, and after Roots is Dot Hack GU, and that's the game that's on Steam. So when people talk about Dot Hack GU, Recode on Steam, it is a superior game, better quality of life, just a better experience overall. However, story-wise, it is the sequel to all of what I'm playing right now. And give me a second while I mess with something in another monitor, but otherwise, we're basically good to go. And hello, hello. I see setting it public actually worked. Double checking a couple more things, but otherwise, I think we are basically ready. You know the well, you know in Baldur's Gate where it goes, you must gather your party before venturing forth. In this case, you must gather your viewers before venturing forth. I guess. Someone made that joke earlier, and I thought it was pretty cool. No, the thing I wanted to do did. Anyway, I should be able to hop into the game at least while I wait for this thing to get caught up. Loaded. Data loaded, yeah. Okay, so we should be on the desktop here. Okay, no new emails, no nothing. So we're on the desktop here. Well, I do wish you the best. I've been fairly good for the past couple months, but things were getting rough when I was getting ready to move. So I can kind of understand. Absolutely. Let me see here. I got another thing I have to poke at. Alt-tab real quick. Always be alt-tabbing. So, Halloween's coming up, and I'm noticing that I have a general lack of Halloween-themed wallpapers. Like, I've got some, what do you call them? Some Witch Mercy wallpapers, but in general, like, I'm looking at the cycle. I have this program that automatically cycles, like, wallpapers every 6 to 12 hours. And, in this case... I mean, the wallpapers aren't doing so well. Like, I've got, like, maybe 4 Witch Mercy wallpapers, and that's it. So, I'm gonna need to find more Halloween-y themed stuff. I'm thinking about Blair from Soul Eater, possibly. I might throw an Alucard from Symphony of the Night. He's a good grab as well. But, yeah, I'm gonna have to ask people who, make wallpapers. What's a good one there? You're planning a Redguard knight on horseback with a sword for Skyrim. That sounds really cool. I did an orc on horseback using a better mounts mod, and I found it to be really cool because I was able to get my followers who are orcs from different strongholds to get on horseback as well, and it worked pretty well. I don't know entirely how I would approach it, though, these days. Let me see here. Ooh. Anyway, sorry about that. Distractions aplenty. We are ready to go. We are in the 3rd server now, and we have a quest to do with Elk and Mia, so we're going to recruit both of them right now and continue the main story. Last stream was almost entirely doing side quests and other stuff. Actually, hold on. Let's look at the keywords here, the word list. So all I'm really missing is the 2, yeah. Okay, well, let's do the Moonstone quest, and then move over and do the Eye Widow, because, yeah, the Moonstone quest level 35, we're 10 levels over that. We should be able to do that one, and then we'll continue with the main plot. I had an idea, like, I was just going to start with the main plot right away, but I'd like to finish this side quest first, so. There are other things I want to check out, too. But we'll grab Moonstone and Rachel, and we need to get Rachel's affection up. Thanks, Moonstone. He told us. He definitely told us. Playing a stealth mage Argonian. Yeah, I remember using a particular loadout in Skyrim where Illusion gave you a sneak attack bonus to your damage for spells. It was pretty cool. When you coupled that with Muffle, that would silence and then quote-unquote silent casting, everything got really fun in that regard. Definitely took the wind out of the stealth archer sails that tend to dominate that game, you know? Alright, I think we're basically good. Yeah, any Scion balanced that kind of stuff there. It was pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else I needed to grab while I was here? No, I don't think so. I think we're just ready to get Rachel in the party, and here we go.
Thanks for inviting me. Today I'll make a fortune.
Fortune. Okay, so we're bringing them in, and we're immediately going to go do the Goffing, bottomless Goffing Roar, yes. Good, nothing. But, oh, by the way, someone was talking about the Fargoth election image I had. When I do the be right back screen, like here, not that one, but rather this one here. Someone mentioned this, and it is let freedom ring. Okay, that's pretty important. But yeah, I just wanted to bring that up before I forgot about it. Now, let's go ahead and Fairy Orb. We need to see what's in this area. Fair number of enemies. Shouldn't be a big deal, though. I'm going to use buffs to run around faster and kill things better. Aptu. Try to clear this field. But, actually, we don't need to clear the field. I'm just going to go over to the pool, kill the enemies near the pool.
The spring has a strange feel.
Yeah. Well, let's throw in a Glove of Dark. See what happens. Probably Grandpa. Oh, no, it's Monsieur.
Did you lose a golden axe? Or was it a silver axe?
Neither one.
What? Neither one? Let's see. Then is it this? Till next time, goodbye.
Away we go.
Did this item get weaker?
It happens. I don't really care whether an item gets stronger or weaker. My main concern is whether or not I can, I get a bonus encounter with that guy. Every time I encounter that guy, it adds a counter to my Ryu book. Ryu means dragon. Oh boy. Anyway. We should be good to go. We are in the... This is a quest dungeon, and our goal is to exterminate all monsters in this dungeon. This evil armor, we're gonna hit him with, not twin, yeah, or Orchid Dance. Good. Ooh. Whoa, that hurt. Heal me. Hola rep. Damn! She can rip main him back to life. That's awesome. Okay, this guy is protect broken and cannot use skills while dead. Looks like I can... No data drains here. We just gotta kill him. Crazy. So these guys have the ability to kill us with combos. That's nuts. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna do full... I was thinking I don't need to buff because of the level differences in the area, but I think we actually do need to buff fully. Like, it's super important. Didn't think it was, but then changed my mind when I got massacred there. Okay, that did it. Let's give both of them the same thing. Yeah, I want to give them the 3 physical buffs. I understand we won't be giving them the magical buffs, but if we give them the physical buffs, physical chance to hit, physical damage increase, and physical damage taken decrease, that would be best. Let me see what just happened here. Saw a weird little thing get posted. Weird stuff. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. So, skills. No delays. Good. We are killing all of them. Then we use first aid. I've given them a good chunk of restorative items during the last stream so that they can basically cure each other up to 30 times. I don't have to worry about curing myself. I just have to order them to do things. I am going to not really focus on clearing the whole dungeon because it's a quest dungeon, and I know quest dungeons tend to end early. So we're just gonna go to the end as quickly as possible, and we'll see about like fully clearing dungeons at a later point in time when we do what do you call them? Let me see, what kind of target is that? That's an earth type, so if I use Orchid Dance, it should destroy. Hell yeah, that is a lot of damage. Didn't like it at all. Perfect. Invisible egg? Oh, it's a bloody egg. We're gonna have to do grunty raising today, I think. Just so we can get a grunty to run across the fields. Should be fine. Grunties are just a mount, and unfortunately you have to raise them on a specific server if you want to use them on that server. No getting around that. Like the grunties I had from the previous game. Even though I transferred my data files over and I still have those grunties, I can only use them when I'm on the lower level server. Hurry up. That's easy. I thought we were going to be in for some annoyances. Turns out we can just grab this treasure chest and head to the next floor. I say that, I want to grab everything from all the eggs. There's always a chance to get a, whoop. Okay. Fair enough.
Something wrong.
If I'm going to cap on restoratives and antidotes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give her 10 restoratives. Yep, and I'm going to give him 10 antidotes. Looking at the items he had going, can I trade for those? No. And then 10 antidotes. Yeah. Good. Point is, if I pick them up now, they won't be wasted. I'll actually gain some. Healing potions are also nice. But, anytime I see, oh, you discarded that because you don't have enough space, I get very irritated at that. It's like that guy from The Simpsons is pointing and laughing. You know that guy. Yeah, that's how I feel whenever, whenever an item just suddenly go. Oh, that's a wood type. I can't use Orchid Dance. I need to use Dark Dance instead. Fair enough. It did. Gothic 2 had an infinite. I don't mind inventory limitations as much. Oh, geez, heal everybody. Heal. That's a fire type. We can hit him with, what do you call it? Meruzot. Bam. It did. Yeah. And let's go ahead and hit this target. Data drain. Tetris inventories are pretty cool, yeah. As long as there's sufficient space. I think that Diablo 2, you end up using all the space in that game. Torchlight had like a bigger inventory mod. And with that, I found it to be a much more bearable situation. I'm gonna go get the bloody egg. Okay. I think I know where I have to go now. I'm gonna use the statue first. Was the Eldmeri Dominion a thing in previous Elder Scrolls games? The Eldmeri Dominion was a historical thing that existed before the Empire came in and took over. It was written about in the pocket guides to the Empire, but didn't really mean anything before Skyrim. Skyrim kind of just said, hey, when the Septim Empire kind of fell, the elves got their own lands back and basically united to overcome the Empire. Let me see here. And so, honestly, the Eldmeri Dominion is in at least Skyrim's time, it was a reaction to, you know, the colonization of the Empire, essentially. It made sense within the world building, and it is based on historical records, like specifically earlier lore. It was never a plot point in any earlier Elder Scrolls games because, well, they just had no reason to. That's a fire type. I'm gonna hit him with Meruzot. But yeah, they never had reason to bring it up outside of lore books. Lore books are nice, but lore can be very limiting within the context of a game series. So I wouldn't mind if they had changed or expanded it. My issue is that the Thalmor specifically are they're lazy Nazi what do you call it? They're just a lazy stand-in for Nazis, and I wasn't too pleased with that. Yeah. All right. You got 300,000 Vec. That's funny.
That cruise.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of strange because oh, I got a golden necklace again. What was I gonna say? There really isn't an option to make me dance like a monkey. You know, you'd be surprised. Back in the day, there were people who wanted me to quote unquote dab, and so instead I extended my middle finger to them. It was kind of cool. But I do a lot of silly things. I just do them when I want to, as opposed to when people tell me to. Yeah, for free even. Thundercloak. What's that Thundercloak? I want to check this out. The lake and sea. Thundercloak. That is a thunder attack. That's pretty cool. Chris armor does a tornado. Neat stuff. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the previous floor because I think we can get away with, what do you call it? I think we can actually get away with closing all the portals in this dungeon. And I'd like to do that. Since, I know there's only one portal left. Convinced it's this one. Then we will have officially finished. Yeah, he said kill all the monsters in the dungeon, and I'm gonna do that. But first things first, Meruzot. Good. Alright. That one just resurrected the other one. Made me sad. Okay, I'm gonna data drain this. Fuck it. The Thalmor are mentioned as a cultural preservation organization. Kind of like moral arbiters. Hold an egg. But they weren't stand-ins for Nazis, which is what they are in Skyrim. Thalmor Justiciars just came off straight up as, you know, SS officers. Unfortunately. I don't really appreciate that. I finished the Elden Ring DLC. I enjoyed it very much with the exception of the Radon fight, where I simply I don't find it fun. So that was it. Yeah, the extermination of the horn scent, you mean? Yeah, I understand that. Guy said exterminate all the monsters in the dungeon. Anyway, let's just go ahead and... YouTube doesn't like that word very much, so we're just gonna... remove those comments. YouTube doesn't like it. Lol. What do we got here? Restorative. I think I purged everything in the dungeon. Moonstone wanted me to kill all the monsters in the dungeon. I did that.
Since we're here, I'll accept a gift.
No, thank you. Though I would like to see what kind of armor she's wearing. Let's find out. Frostdrake armor, level 18. Hands of Fire, level 23. Green level 28. The golden necklace is the only thing of value I gave her, so we should give her a new armor.
Yeah, something wrong?
Yeah, I should give you a new armor. That works. Let's see. Take this Chris armor.
Oh, wow! Really gorgeous item here. Thanks a million.
Yep. What about you? Moonstone has the Fire Drake mail, which is level 22.
Oh.
I'd like to gift you the Quake Beast fur. Yeah.
My thanks. I'm very grateful.
Good. So we gave them both new gear. We gotta ascend to a different part of the dungeon. You're supposed to kill all the monsters in the dungeon, and I think I did that already. Meaning that I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Who really knows at this point? Not going down. We're probably not going up, but we need to head out of the dungeon now, having killed everything. It'll probably put us back. It'll probably resettle the monsters again. I have no clue. But, outside of killing eggs... Oh, this is burning oil. Fair enough.
I must
become stronger. Oh. Yes, in other words, he must level up. Okay. That should do it. I don't see anything else, so I'm just gonna leave the dungeon. I'll give up. Oh, shit. When he said kill all the monsters in the dungeon, he wasn't kidding. I thought maybe we had to go to one specific spot. No. We have to kill every monster in the dungeon. Fair enough. Let's give myself some more buffs. Then it's the difference between victory and defeat there. Got my ass kicked by one of those armored monsters earlier. Same deal here. Give him all the nice physical buffs, and give Rachel all the physical buffs. Means we're gonna have to buy some more stuff. There's no getting around that. Like, we're gonna have to buy more of these buff items. Here we go. That's just treasure chest. Oh, indeed. And it's a troll. That's an earth. It's an earth type, so I should be able to use my orchid dance to destroy it. Another orchid dances. Bam! Those elemental hits triggered. Those are basically critical hits that only happen when you are using the appropriate element. That's what a quote-unquote elemental hit is. Alright. Okay. Doo-doo. One, two. Oceans. What do we got here? Yeah, that's just an iron ball. Fair enough. I'm gonna order everyone to use skills. And I'm gonna do orchid dance as well. Damn! 2 orchid dances simultaneously just wrecked that guy. That was glorious. All the dungeon portals are open. Everyone needs to heal. And when I say everyone needs to heal, I mean I need to use a health drink on him as well. Like, they are gonna get crunched pretty quick. Oh, jeez. Yeah, everyone's getting killed. So, the real question is, what kind of targets are these? Too much. Let's see. Trees from below, columns of ice, thunder, skull. I guess none of these are really close enough to AoE them, so I'm going to have to kill the mage first. The mage is dead. We aim for the spellcaster there. Oh, nice. We can data drain them one at a time. I thought this was going to be a pain, but we got this. No issues. Okay. Give me a sec there. Siegfried. He's all repping, which means we're just gonna get items off these guys to sell. Yep. Tranquilance. One more of these guys to go. Actually, before we do that, let's use a fortune wire in this chest. Open it up. Then we'll use data drain. Because my assumption is when all these monsters are defeated, we're going to be in for a pain. Yep. Okay, fortune wire and go. Quake beast fur, and I knew it. We were gonna.
Not bad. Later.
Later. That's
We
it.
just kept fighting. I wonder if Moonstone was satisfied.
Yep. Satisfaction guaranteed. Kill everything in the dungeon. That was our goal there. So Rachel should be good to go.
Yeah, something wrong?
See what we can trade. Oh, gee, she's got a lot of items to trade for. I don't really care about these so much, but, hey. No big deal there. Let's see, is there anything else we want to do? I suppose we're just going to drop Rachel, get Elk and Mia in the party and get going. So I'm going to go ahead and disband the party.
Didn't make much money. Next time, let's get rich.
Yeah. So she has one character trait exactly. That's unfortunate. Not too fond of that, to be honest. But who knows? Maybe maybe we'll figure something else out. In the meantime, this golden turban is good. Let's see, that is... What are these? All rep and rip Nain versus the golden necklace, where our stats would go down slightly, but we get access to Ola rep and rip main. I don't need rip main. As long as I have, like, 40 plus revives in my inventory, I'm just willing to use items. I just want to have the NPCs have these skills, so... In any case, I think we may give the golden necklace to Mia, and that might be the way to go. So, there we go. Let me see. I think that's about it. Oh, yeah. I posted this right now, just a few minutes ago, and I thought I'd bring it up. Click this, drag it over. Okay, as I was saying, here we go. So we go over here, and I mentioned this because Larry Bundy Jr. posted the "Stop pirating our products" with him going, "Then sell them to me." Angry face, right? I posted this one there. So, just a reminder here.
Reminder to folks who've been watching my .hack//infection and mutation streams. Unlike Guru Code on Steam, the sequel to the games I'm playing, there is no legal, affordable way to play these games. They are abandonware. So ROM sites and the Internet Archive are the way to go.
Hold on. Hold on.
I have the original discs from the olden days. But I refuse the notion that a scalper off eBay or Amazon for $1,000 is in any way acceptable. There are also tons of counterfeit cart-loaded cartridges and burned discs going around charging collector prices. Keep yourselves safe.
There you go. That's what I did. Just a reminder there. Let me see. What else? Okay, I think we're good. Having a bit of a drink. Okay, let's pick up Mia and Elk and continue the main story. That would be nice. Yes. Party. Add. Mia.
Light red Zigo.
Light red Zigo. And then also Elk.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Zer Z Nev Rad Ul.
Okay. Let's see. I need to figure out what Mia and Elk are using. See if I need to improve their gear. Yeah. Level 2 sword. Oh, okay. She needs a new sword. She needs a new hat. She needs a new armor. New gauntlets. And new leggings. She needs new everything.
Yes?
Okay, what about Elk? What does Elk need? Elk's got an amazing wand. He's got level 51 earrings. He's got level 41 armor, level 51 hand armor. Yeah, Elk has the best gear he's gonna get for the foreseeable future. As in, like, his gear is like 20 levels above what we need. But Mia, on the other hand, he's got a multi-element wand. I'll show you what I mean. Level 3 Earth, level 2 Fire, level 1 Thunder. All in his wand. So he can use 3 different elements just off the wand. Yeah. And his imp earrings let him do Ola Rep, which is a group heal for 400, as well as revive someone as a ghost. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to give Mia the golden necklace I picked up. Well, we may upgrade her to something better, but yeah, she needs to take the golden necklace.
Thank you. I feel Thor soft Embra said tank ink ooh like this.
Very good. Mia's got some input issues right now, as you can see. We're giving her the good items. Alright, I say she gets the Lake and Sea, which is a water-based sword.
Zer Z Nev Rad Ul.
Yeah. Take the Lake and Sea.
Thank you. I feel Thor.
Yep.
Zer Z.
There's a... Okay, go ahead and have the Quake Beast fur.
It's a F. Zer Z.
There's a... ever since Bro Duel stopped making new videos, man, I mean, they tried to make a go of it, where they kind of opened a Patreon and whatnot, but they never really marketed themselves as like a personality, right? You know, we never really got to know them, so they didn't get nearly as much support as they were hoping for. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Wasn't YouTube revenue enough? That's just it. It wasn't. Remember, their videos weren't 10 minutes long, or 20 minutes long, or whatever. They weren't able to do like multiple advertisements in a single video. Like their YouTube revenue was low. I mean, look at everything that like the 10-minute videos of today didn't pay out as much. Like, basically, you couldn't do multiple advertisements back in the day on a 10-minute video. You had to be like a 20, 30-minute video. I just wonder what would have happened to them, because MXR went the way of React content and eventually edged the line of acceptability to the point where he and his girlfriend permanently got banned off of YouTube. Anyway, we're gonna give her the dark gloves.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There, Z.
Now we just gotta give her boots. I guess she doesn't have any boots, but she has everything else, so it should be fine. I'm gonna go sell a bunch of junk before we head on off to adventures, question mark. Okay. I don't need to store anything here. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of traffic through my current Marwin guide. It's kind of funny. I finished selling junk. Siegfried, no thanks. Tranquil Lance. Thunder Torque. Yeah, I definitely don't need the Thunder Torque. I'm gonna keep the Thunder Cloak just in case. But Jet Bracer is darkness. Protect Ring is wood. I don't need the Protect Ring. I can go. Dark gloves. Let's see, what gloves of the dark versus Jet Bracer. Gloves of the dark are better. Fair enough. Yeah. Now let's compare that to Hand of the Ronin, which I can't use, so. Get out. Okay, we should have enough money now to buy a bunch of extra restoratives. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to... Hold on. I'm gonna buy up some more bloods. But more importantly than just buying up bloods, I'm gonna go over and give Mia and Elk a bunch, and I mean a bunch of items. And then go buy the replacements for myself. So I'd say about 30 for all 3 sets, and that should be, and then I have to refill my own inventory.
There, Z. Dev.
We're gonna give her, what do you call it? We're gonna give her 30 antidotes. I like how she doesn't really care about any of that. Like, she doesn't like any of these items. It's like, but you need them. You need them badly. Same thing for Resurrects. Okay. Then we go over here.
Yes?
To Elk and do the same thing.
I...
So the idea is
Yes?
that even if he's out of mana, he can use antidotes, restoratives, and resurrections on the party.
Yes?
And that's how we kind of get by. Yep. Now I'm gonna go buy a bunch to replace the ones I gave to them. And then we will save the game, and we will go to the next area. But in the event that I'm in a situation where I'm dead, or I need them to cure someone else's paralysis, or fear, or whatever, I can do that by way of just ordering them to use the existing items they have on them. Okay, that should do it. We spent a lot of money, but we should be in a good place with plenty of inventory space. Let's make a save at the top, and then we'll head on to the next area. Okay. If we go over to the keyword list, we can see the Evil-Eyed Widow is a level 30 water dungeon. It's protected. We will break into it using gate hacking, specifically using the virus cores we picked up. Let's see here. Tencent is looking at buying Ubisoft due to its shares having dropped so low. And Ubisoft has lost more than half its market value within the last year. I actually liked a fair few of Ubisoft games. I mean, I know they're all basically the same, but I enjoyed quite a few of them in the past. So it's kind of sad to see its current state. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in forever. Black Flag was the last one I played. And the only reason I have space to comment is because friends of mine play them, so I'm able to watch in real time. Here we go. Gate hacking. Never seen the cutscene in this area. See what it looks like. There we go. I thought this cutscene was kind of weird, the way it feels like the game is lagging. But it's actually the cutscene that's lagging. It's an identical, like, shutter point that they never really fixed. Okay. Zerzi. Alright. We don't need to worry about the field too much. We're gonna focus on getting these symbols and then run to the dungeon. These are just some quick buffs. They're basically Diablo shrines. Nearby players get buffed when you use it. There we go. And now, let's head on out. I'm sure there'll be enemies to kill, things to data drain, all kinds of nonsense. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm just going to head into the dungeon. Okay. Dang. Sketchy Chinese games. I played a fair few 10-cent games. They aren't the malicious actor people treat them like in terms of anti-Chinese propaganda goes, but they do make low-grade mobile clones of things. It's true. It's really NetEase you have to look out for in terms of like shady business practices. They're the Chinese company that I would not trust as far as I could throw them. Really, corporations aren't your friends. That's the real answer. Yeah, I was gonna say that if Tencent bought Ubisoft, I don't imagine a whole lot would change other than maybe some Ubisoft brand mobile games that don't already exist, you know? Let's use a fairy orb real quick. Yeah, good. Just slay all these guys as quickly as possible. Bank Cruise. Oh, wow. Yeah, Elk was able to just wreck that enemy due to his buffs. He's strong. Alright, we're not doing the whole dungeon. We're just pressing to the end to fight the main boss. That isn't aromatic grass, is it? Sorry.
Bearcat egg.
Bearcat egg. Yeah. It'd be nice if we could fix Mia. 99 antidote, gave up antidote. Damn it. Same deal.
Yes?
Same deal as before. 10 antidotes to you. And 10 antidotes to you. In reality, like, anti-Chinese propaganda kind of pushes people to view Chinese companies as unnecessarily adversarial, when in fact, North American companies and European companies are just as bad. You know, it's like, I don't download the Chinese spyware. I download the American spyware instead. Did you know that the American spyware has deals with China to buy your data anyway? It really doesn't matter. Anyway, let me see here. These guys are thunder based, so if we can hit one with a darkness drop, yeah, we should be able to get the thunder guy with a darkness drop. Oh, that was glorious. Let's do an Onidon. I can hit them both with Onidon at the same time. Yep. Oh, don't get me wrong. China would love to have American military secrets. They absolutely would. But America would like to have Chinese military secrets, and Russia would love to have military secrets from both of them. But what the average citizen does is not really of much concern outside of marketing their products. They really do want to market their products to you. What you should be concerned about, however, is foreign interests buying land in your country. That is a potential problem. Not one we're going to discuss in detail here. I cannot go into detail about that because that is just too much to unpack. I'm just saying that is an actual problem for basically every country, is having a foreign power buying up land in their country. It can cause some serious issues. But as far as internet video games go, no, there's almost no real issues going on there. Just a bunch of sensationalized bullshit. Thunder! Wait, that's water. Water needs fire. I don't think I have a fire spell. No, I don't have any fire skills either. Right, yeah, I do have twin dragons. Twin dragons! Yes! Instantly destroyed it. Hell yeah. Okay. There's a really good meme of, like, a guy using the webcam to shave his balls and an FBI agent going... It's pretty good. The guy didn't have a mirror, so he used the webcam to be able to, you know, get a good shot. And the FBI agent's going... Okay. We got wood, earth, and water. Let's use twin dragons on the water one because we know we can kill them instantly. Then for the earth one, we need to use wood. Wood on the earth, yeah. Got him. Cool. The Hanged Man. Right, we need to use a fairy orb to figure out what's where. Okay. Water. So we just use twin dragons on this one. Cool. It's dead. Everyone else can handle that one. No problem. It's working out very well. I kind of want to check out those 4 treasure chests in the other room. I probably won't get anything good from them, but I'm obsessed. I can't help myself. Let's see. These are Earth, okay. For the Earth type, I'll use Orchid Dance. We killed them both at once. Awesome. And that is a treasure chest. Fair enough. Why, I keep buying fortune wires.
Yes?
No, nothing. I just want to see what these 4 treasure chests are up to. Oh, shit. It's 4 treasure chests and a bear cat egg, plus a bunch of barrels. Fair enough. And I immediately got a weapon, so that's worth selling. Yes, you want to zap, I get it. I'm on board with this. Let's go. What's next? There you are. The moon. So, FBI story. Right after we had a bombing here in the United States, there was a guy who went ahead and he Googled backpacks. And he left his laptop open. His wife went over and searched for crock pots. And so what happened was, it turned out the bombing that had just occurred had a crock pot in a backpack, and that was the device. And so basically, this guy, who was completely unrelated to the bombing entirely, got FBI agents showing up at his residence asking him questions. And it happened because Google is an intelligence provider. They will, like, if they find something suspicious that, you know, that, like, they've been asked to keep an eye on, they will just straight up forward it to the government. Seriously, like, Google itself is not only spying on you, they're also a tattletale. Yep. And we thought, oh, well, that's just a coincidence or something, right? Turns out the Snowden documentation corroborates that. It absolutely confirms that the old Twitter, not elongated Muskrat's Twitter, but the old Twitter, Facebook, what do you call it, Amazon, basically all of these big tech companies were all intelligence providers. They all had a standing arrangement with the United States government to provide intelligence. It's great. That's a data bug.
Data bug!
Hey, how did I know that? Well, okay. Kill it! Heal. Data bug! Okay, that's an earth type, so I should be using Orchid Dance a lot. Yeah, I should just continually be using Orchid Dance. Everyone, Operation Follow me. Okay, everyone. Union battle. Then skills. And we're gonna give Mia a soul. Oh, data drain already? Hell yeah, let's do it. We're finishing off that data bug. We'll get its virus core, which we will need later. Virus core M. Now all we need to do is break it again. It's already dead. Damn. Well, that's it for what we needed. You better, Mia? Aromatic grass.
Here you go, Mia.
Wow, thanks.
She's better now.
By the way, how do you use that?
There's no use for it. We just collect it.
I see.
You think it's futile. Ah, but futility is a necessity.
I mean, yes, that's how we live every day.
A system without futilities is very vulnerable. The key in opening a new gate is futility.
What? I don't understand.
Just because there's no use for it, is it futile? Sometimes the existence itself is enough.
Yes, that much I know.
Hey, Mia!
Remember in Futurama when they said, "You will cease to exist," and Fry immediately shouts, "But existing is all I do."
Oh? I guess it got fixed.
Yeah.
Congratulations! Though that was amusing in itself.
Elk?
Right. So, if something exists but it is not observed,
We got aromatic grass, and Mia got fixed, so everything is perfect.
very good.
Chaloop.
Nope.
Dom,
Damn it. They're gone.
But I didn't see any girl-like character.
Sure.
I guess I'll start again.
I guess I'll start again, all over again. Let's log out and check my email. That's the key to this game. Oh. We're logging out. A new board posting. What's this say? Protected area found. Okay, what is this? Nameless Seekers Prairie. In the Delta server? The Delta server? Wonder if it's high level. The Epitaph of Twilight. Popular topic these days. Put up a new topic. The Epitaph of Twilight was an online work that was on some novel-related site. Ran certain circles. The site bit the dust. Couldn't gather much information about it. Fragments of the text apparently got traded for a lot of money around among diehard fans. Entire thing is filled with mystery. Yeah, in real life, someone would just copy pasta the whole thing and dump it to the internet for lulz. He said, "Do you remember in GU if you tried anything but checking your email, Haseo would say, I better check my email." Yeah, yes, exactly. That is precisely where I got that line from. I better log out and check my email. Alright, there are some weird parameters known as monsters and items. These parameters can change the appearance rate of monsters and items in the area when set. Yes. Okay, if you choose a negative word for monsters, the rate appearance in the items might not change, but the difficulty would decrease in the area. Words I know are bounded and evil eye. So basically, if you use evil eye, you will have less what do you call it? You'll have less monsters in general. Kind of cool. Today we're doing Witch Mercy wallpaper, which is very important. We're trying to find more good wallpapers for Halloween. We don't have a whole ton. I'm hoping that someone makes a Blair wallpaper soon. That'd be good. But give me a sec here. So let's pull up BitChute here. There we go.
Hiya, Papa Smurf. Wanted to see me? Yes. Thank you for coming right in. Well, you see, I was looking at today's numbers, and it seems that we did not reach our quota of Smurf berries this month. By a wide margin. Ah, well, sorry, Papa Smurf. You see, Clumsy Smurf knocked into the berries. Vanity Smurf was too busy looking at himself, and Grady Smurf ate what was left. Oh, so somebody already told you? Actually, Brady, no. That's just what always happens. Brady, I'm starting to see a trend here. Aren't you? Not really. Well, how I see it is there are very useful Smurfs. There's Hefty Smurf, Handy Smurf, and you, Brady. Oh, well, thank you, Papa. Of course, but then besides the useful Smurfs, there are the undesirables. For what? Brady, you're smart enough to realize that at the rate we're going, we might not have enough Smurf berries to survive the winter. I mean, clumsy Smurf, clueless Smurf, clumsy, clueless Smurf, who in hindsight should have brought this to my attention much sooner. These Smurfs do nothing but create problems for the others. I guess I can talk to them. I'm afraid we're far beyond the point of talking, Brady. Now is the time for action. Think of it as an infected arm. You love that arm. You've come to know that arm very well. But sometimes you just need to cut it off. Papa Smurf, what are you saying? As we speak, Hansi Smurf has been working on camps that some of these Smurfs can stay at until we reorganize. Camps? What if they don't want to go? And what if there isn't enough room for them? Oh, Brady, this isn't a democracy. And don't worry, they won't be there for long. Papa Smurf. Oh, this is smart. Brady, I thought you were smart enough to look into the future. Affection takes sacrifice, Brady. We can be better, stronger. The Master Smurf race. Master Smurf? Papa Smurf, you've been on those Smurfanon forums, haven't you? John F. Kennedy Jr. is alive and he will be vice president. Who's John F. Kennedy? I don't know.
There you go. Holy shit. That is really funny though. Yeah, it's there you go. That describes it right there. Okay. That is art. That is very special. The Smurfanon forums indeed. Oh well.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
Okay. I think we're basically good to go. I just needed to buy some time while I was answering somebody. And that should more or less have it taken care of. There we go. Who said, if you found a good wallpaper, I assume the art posting channel of the Discord server should be a good enough place. I imagine. Now then, let's see. But yeah, all I have for Halloween right now is a couple Alucard pictures and maybe 3 Witch Mercies, sadly. I was looking at maybe Blair from Soul Eater, the cat. Oh no. Here we go. Let's have a look at our emails. Moonstone says hobbies. Huh? My hobbies? Build models. Yeah. Rachel, what's up? Rachel, 19 years old, working part-time every day, basically a freelancer. My dream is to become editor-in-chief. Editor of... Nice to know you. What magazine? Oh, the other one, editor-in-chief. How do you become editor-in-chief? Let's go editor of what? Yeah, gossip, fashion, what? I want to know. Okay. That's that. Let's go in and check the new protected area on the Delta server. Forums aren't very active for millions of people using them. They should be full of irrelevant garbage. New mail! Better log out and check my email. Dead internet man. Hey, the dead internet theory was a terrible conspiracy theory until bots took over, like, It's at like 70% now. Like 70% of internet content is made by AI, generative AI, I should say, these days. All right. Rachel, 19 years old, working part-time every day as a freelancer. And my hobbies. Level up in the world for 2 hours. Jog around for 30 minutes. Shower and breakfast. You like to jog? I got a schedule. Did I send you the wrong address? No, jogging. You like to jog. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's go. We're done. Don't really care about any of that. Let's go. New mail already, but nah. Oh, tolerance book. What does he want for it? 25 burning oil? I would like to trade with you, sir. Tolerance book. How many burning oils we got? Burning oils. Burn it. Oh, we only have 3 burning oils. This is a problem. This guy has the tolerance book. We need it. We need it in our lives. Because we become tankier and better. We just need to go get burning oil from certain dungeons. Hello there, I'd like to withdraw all of my burning oil. Damn right. I assume we have enough, maybe. Maybe not. Might be a problem. What's up? The random guy said. Yep. Okay. Not one of the girls being harassed by neckbeards? Oh. I mean, yeah. Gardenia was being harassed by girls, actually. So this is kind of a reverse, kind of an inversion of the real world. Hell yeah! Give me that tolerance book. Good. Physical defense modifier 1 there. Yeah, let's do it. I now have better physical defense. Hooray, hooray. And we need to save as well. We did it, though. This is great. Gonna check something really quick. See something in a different window. A little, strange there. Okay, that's fixed. No problem. Have a good one. Okay. This is the second Dot Hack game at Mutation. Not to be confused with the GU series, which is entirely different. Oh boy. Need to go to... Oh, we're in the correct server. We just need to head over to this protected area. I assume we don't have the keys for it. Find out if we have the keys for it or not. We do. Cool. Well, I'm not hacking quite yet. I need to summon a party that is actually useful. Let's see if Mistral's online, come to think of it. What do you call it? Where's... Gardenia?
It's you. I'm on my way.
And then also Mistral.
Alrighty, I'm coming.
Okay, Mistral's online. I'm gonna go ahead and look at her gear really quick. She only has the bat earrings. Olaret, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to get her something new. No question about it. We need to... This bubble rod is not good enough. Let's give her the legendary staff. Go grab it. so withdraw items. We should have one of these if we go over here. Yeah, the treasure wand or the great elite. We're gonna try the great elite, see if she wants it. Then we need to see about a better helmet. None of these helmets are good enough, but the priest's soul, we're gonna give her that. And then I'm wondering about higher grade items that are actually usable for her. The answer is the ninja anklets. That would be a fire tornado, or I'm gonna take the ninja anklet for myself, to be honest. But these devil greaves should be good for her. I think it's either that or fire guard. Yeah, we'll give her the devil greaves for now. Point is, we're giving Mistral some new gear. There we go.
This is so exciting.
Good. I'm just seeing if she had anything else that was silly. Okay, first of all, give her the Great Elite.
No way! You're giving me this? Yay! One more for the collection.
Damn right. Okay, so she's using the Great Elite. Give her the Priest's Soul.
No way!
Then the Devil Greaves.
No way!
Okay, she should have a nice variety of skills now that she can use without us having to be overly concerned. So I'm going to make a save here, and we'll move on. Blood for the Blood God? Fine. Alright, let's hack that prairie. You can actually get in there now. Have you seen the Art of Offline Mistral? No, actually. Yep. Alright. We should be good. New, completely wrecked area. Oh, go over here. I recognize where we must go. We're off. Adventures question mark. Yeah, they both have legendary weapons. Both Mistral and Gardenia. Is good stuff. Yeah, so we need to figure out what we want to give over. I'm gonna give over the hands of the gloves of the dark, I suppose. Nah, we'll go with the ring guard. See what happens.
Did you lose a golden axe? Or was it a silver axe?
Neither.
What? Neither one? Let's see. Then is it this? Till next time, goodbye.
Fan favorite is probably Black Rose. It got weaker. Damn. But yeah, a fan favorite is usually Black Rose. Check this field to see if there's any portals in it. There are a lot of portals in it. Screw it, we're going right for the dungeon. Ignore the portal. Yeah, I like Gardenia quite a bit. But she has a very specific personality. Hold on.
What? I have nothing to say.
See? Let's go. Stone Storm. Alright, before we go in, we're gonna uncover the map. Then we are gonna charge straight in after buffing. Buff first. So, speed. Up to... Geez, I'm down to 65 speed charms. I have to buy a bunch more soon. No big deal. Just something we gotta keep in mind. Full buffs. Okay, for Gardenia, we got Warrior Blood, Night Blood, and Hunter Blood. For Mistral, we got Night Blood, Hermit Blood, and well, Beast Blood, and finally Wizard Blood. There we go. Cool. Time to kill. Gone wrong is what she shouts. Gone wrong! There's Cordy is lovely. Damn, that hurt. Kill it all. Where'd the enemies go? Oh, Gardenia just killed it. That works too. Treasure chest, I'll take it. More importantly, go close some more portals. We're aiming to clear the whole dungeon if we can. Don't know if it'll be possible, but we'll give it a shot. That's lightning, so we need to drop darkness on that enemy. Yep, all the enemies will die in one hit from darkness. Good stud. Treasure chest there. Grab it. Holy tree mail, that's nice. We can sell that. Immature egg. Go figure. Gardenia's asleep, but she'll teleport to the entrance every time we go through a doorway, so... There we go. Annie Dawn. Cool. You can see how quickly that dungeon cleared itself out. Dungeon room, I mean. We are breaking our way through. We have their weaknesses, so it's easy peasy. We are above their level, and we have their weaknesses. Wait, these are death cranes. I'll just kill the lightning one first. There we go. Cool. 2 protect broken at once. Oh, they were actually killed at once. I thought maybe I could get a drain arc off. But no, these monsters are dying instantly, which is very funny to me. We're so high level that they're only giving 1 EXP. I'm still looting their treasure, though. The moon. Fine. Gale breath. Down to the next floor. Now, I'd say in the second game, my favorite is Alcade by a wide margin. All of the character development Adelie goes through makes her a rather sympathetic character. But Alcade just has the right attributes, I think. Alright, yeah, these are wood-based, so use Dark Dance. Easy peasy. At least treasure. I'm not complaining or anything. Tracks are fine. Deal here. Just 2 death cranes, no problem. Okay, I'm gonna data drain this one. Core D. You can always use more virus cores. Not that big a deal. People talk about the virus core grind, but I just kind of data drain things as a matter of principle whenever my infection rating isn't too high. And as a result, I pretty much always have the virus cores I need by the time I need them. That won't always be the case in the future, but for the first game at least, wasn't a problem. We'll see as we get higher requirements moving forward. Holy Tree Mail. Treasure chest over there. Okay. We got a side path to take. We're clearing out this dungeon 100% if we can. It's a story dungeon, so they may not let us clear it out 100%, but we're gonna try our best. Gone wrong. Sorry, wrong button. There we go. Oh, it's a water-based enemy. Well, twin dragons. Good. Oh, it's fire tolerance, which means Meruzot. On. Hell yeah. That was one thing I really enjoyed about Genshin Impact. I can't stand energy bars in games, so when Genshin Impact asked me to do resin, ready to do your daily resin farming, traveler, I said, fuck you, go away, and stop playing the game. But up until that point, I really enjoyed the elemental strengths and weaknesses system and how you could combine different elements for different effects. I thought that was a really fun system. People say, oh, well, it's discount Breath of the Wild, and I'm like, well, I didn't like the physics gimmicks of Breath of the Wild. I loved the open world, so Genshin was kind of the best of both worlds, where it had an elemental weakness and strength system layered over Breath of the Wild's, you know, like, open world, and I thought that was just super impressive. I liked it so much. And then, you know, the gacha game started with the you can only play so much per day, and you shall you shall farm every day. And I'm like, no. But yeah, this game uses elemental strengths and weaknesses as well, which I find very appealing. We can't be overzealously data draining because we're going to need one for the final boss. Possibly two for the final boss. But, hey, we can definitely farm a fair few. The pool. Next floor. Didn't stop me from getting an amber. An amber as well as two little chibis, a official and a venti. Although the venti won't show up on the green screen very well, it'll be like transparent because all the green. But yeah, like the characters just refuse to play the game as intended. I'm really hoping that the cultivation mod launcher and the grass cutters private server keep adding quests, because I can stand to play it when I've eliminated the need to grind. And you've seen people who never level up their world so that they won't grind for artifacts, just explore and do the story. Yeah, but then you kind of hit a cap, and there are certain areas that are higher level than others, and you will eventually suffer. Even if you don't, like, raise your world level at all, once you get out of Mondstadt there, you encounter some unfriendly situations. Like, let me see here. Water. I mean, you can force your world level back down. I just kind of don't want to deal with the whole gacha game nonsense, to be honest. That's why I really enjoyed Mega Man, what do you call it? Geez, I think we have the bug in the next room. Yeah, that's the boss room. We're not going to be able to get the rest of this dungeon, unfortunately. What was I saying? Yep. You can lower, you can do one lower, you can do one level lower than the current. Okay. I knew you could lower it. I knew that much. What was I saying, though? So, I liked Mega Man X-Dive Offline. I appreciated that, where they just offloaded all of the currencies into, like, these mini-games you could play. So that, like, the entirety of the game systems were intact, but they basically took the capsules offline, so there was no more gotcha gambling. And then they put everything that used to be in the capsules in the purchase store. And you could purchase anything if you simply went to those side activities and grinded a little bit. And I appreciated that because, again, there were no daily limits, right? I could play for like 8 hours one day, stop playing for like 4 or 5 days, then play another 8 hours the next day, you know? And I thought that that's kind of how I play games, is I typically drop off of them for a little while and then I pick them back up. And in a live service game, it infuriates me that I can't do that. In Final Fantasy XIV, there's a tombstone grind, but you can get around that by having really good crafted gear. And I just happen to have all the crafts, right? Yeah, there's a script grind for crafters, but that was easy to do AFK-ishly, so I could actually do that while I was doing other things. But Final Fantasy XIV makes its money not off of daily engagement and exposure to free-to-play mechanics, but rather people's subscription fees. So they don't care if you're ocean fishing or you're doing a 4-year-old exploration zone. They're getting money either way. So it's kind of a different criteria for them. Like, I remember one of the developers of Final Fantasy XIV flat out just came out and said, look, if you run out of things to do, you're gonna you should just go play a different game. Like that and he just flat out said, that's what I do when I need inspiration, right? He just straight up said, like, I play other games to get inspiration to put into this game. I don't copy things. Yeah, but I play other games all the time. He said it was, yeah, Yoshida. He's the he's on the Square Enix board of directors, which is why they don't fuck with the game like they do other projects, right? Other projects get meddled with on the corporate level, whereas Yoshida is the corporate level. So he just kind of, as long as the game is profitable, they leave him alone. Got a data bug here. Oh. Hello?
Sorry. Did I wake it?
You did wake it. Said, what a weird arrangement. It's their most profitable property, and he is the quote-unquote producer of the game. What that means is he's basically the director's boss. He tells the director what to do. He also considers it part of his job to play the game a couple hours a day. It's interesting. He said he pushed Dawn Trail back a week to play the Elden Ring DLC. Well, he also realized that he realized that if Dawn Trail were released at the same time as the Elden Ring DLC, people would be playing the Elden Ring DLC instead of the brand new expansion pack. So he gave everyone a week, you know. Yeah. But he's also the director? No, there's another dude who's the creative director. and they appear side by side in like all their quote unquote live letters. It's the producer and the director like side by side. He was the director of Final Fantasy 16, but that's a different thing. He said a developer that plays his own game. Yeah, he considers it like an obligation to play his own game because he said specifically that playing a game is running an MMO is like running a country. If your citizens aren't happy, they will move away. So you should get to know what they care about, specifically in the game, instead of what they talk about on social media, right? Because people talk on social media all the time, and that doesn't necessarily reflect the in-game values. So he gets his feedback from the game itself, basically. Yep.
Careless.
I feel a kinship.
Huh. That's the difference between WoW and 14. WoW has changed hands. It's no longer in the hands of the people who originally created it, and so it will transform. Chris Metzen's back, but he didn't delay, but he got into A War Within several months into its development, and then like completely pivoted the project. Apparently, like people are kind of like they were stressed and had to basically not grind they had to crunch. They had to crunch to get the War Within out because when Chris Metzen came back, he basically like rewrote everything. And as a result, they got to use the same art assets, they got to use the same areas, but like the storyline, cutscenes, characters all got like a major overhaul apparently. And so like encounters got changed, all of that. And as a result, like yeah, they had to completely pivot. You said the first 3 expansions were good. The first 3 expansions, okay, so flying kind of ruined WoW in a certain way. Don't get me wrong, I liked flying when I had it. I'm just saying, as I understand the game's design, people don't interact with the ground anymore once they get access to flying, and that's a problem. Especially for open world PvP, it just ruins the whole thing. So Burning Crusade had that problem. Burning Crusade also had to like downscale a lot of its content from vanilla because vanilla was over ambitious for what they wanted to do. Wrath of the Lich King, speaking of which, despite I'm not a World of Warcraft fan anymore, but I do like classic Warcraft in its various flavors, and yeah, I'd say Wrath of the Lich King is basically where it really fell off. So Wrath of the Lich King has some problems with, what do you call it? Like, the Trial of the Crusaders, specifically, is where they started to show their cracks. And the introduction of Dungeon Finder, like a truly queued Dungeon Finder, kind of screwed things over, too. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of quote-unquote patches on top of the Dungeon Finder to make it work properly. Crocodile. Don't have the crocodile on hand right now, it's upstairs. But, yeah, like, Final Fantasy XIV uses an end-game currency system that ties into the Dungeon Finder in a way that rewards people for basically helping new players do content for the first time. And there's a bunch of other things that 14 has basically done to mess with the queuing system to make it different to WoW. But anyway. Let me see here. Alright, let's get going. We gotta kill this thing. Gills. It's a water-based enemy, so we're gonna have to use fire. Twin Dragon should do it. And that thing hates me. It should hate me. Twin Dragons. Just protect broke it. Notice that it does have a health bar, despite saying it has infinite health, because it doesn't. It just has an absurd amount of health. Eventually, its health will roll over and it will die. Yep. The selfie cam patch from Draenor broke you? I see, I see. Do I recommend Kubuntu or Ubuntu? Kubuntu's good. I just don't like the GNOME desktop environment for Ubuntu. The thing is, you can add, like, you can get Ubuntu, go to the terminal, and type sudo apt install KDE-full. And you can install the KDE desktop to Ubuntu if you want. Kubuntu is the easiest thing I found with the desktop I like for new users, though. Yeah. Hey, whatever you do, though, make sure you get long-term support for the version you pick up, because as a GNOME is the name of a desktop environment. We all know about gnomes, but GNOME is, yeah. LTS versions, correct. So, for a casual user, you just need to update. Maybe every once in a while you need to, reinstall your operating system with a newer version. That's what normal, like, Linux users do. But when you get a casual Linux user, you give them a long-term support version, which is supported for, like, 5-10 years, You don't have to deal with it for a long time, like any major upgrades. You just get the small, like, normal updates. Everyone hated garrisons. Nice. Hold on, I gotta kill this thing. I complained about garrisons when they first came out, saying it would be it would incentivize people not interacting, and I got a lot of pushback. People telling me I was wrong, and to trust the process. I don't respect anyone who says trust the process. Spike guard. We're done.
Why are you in the way? Are you Mr. In the Way? Hello? Do you have end?
End?
I want end. Someone give me end.
End? End? Oh no. You remember when I had to use the LFG feature? It depends. It depends entirely. So, the LFG channel was actually pretty good at creating a social environment where you got to know people on your server. A lot of World of Warcraft was lost when the group finder became a thing. The group finder isn't necessarily bad, it's just the way it's implemented that is bad.
Don't talk gibberish.
Yes, I'm Mr. In the Way. Nice to meet you.
Bye.
What was that? It didn't look like a regular player.
It wasn't.
Maybe Leos would know something. Let's go back to the town.
Let's go talk to Leos. All right. Ooh, I'm Mr. In the Way. Me. Mail? Hello there. What do you got? I keep looking at people's stuff. Okay. About that. Alright, let's log out and check my email. Mutation is the first game. Sorry, Mutation's the second game. First game, Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine are the, what do you call it? So, yeah, Mutation is the second disc. Yeah. My goodness. Alright. Ooh. Have a chat with these people. How many, what's this? I don't know anything about that. You mean a Tyrac? Yeah, I got a couple Tyracs. Jogging! He does lunch break, 50 push-ups, sit-ups, squats, a protein drink. Protein drinks are important. Hell yeah. YouTube sent you down the Digimon World 1 through 3 Easter egg rabbit hole. Yeah, Digimon World is, I was thinking about playing 3. I'm not, like, 1 is way too archaic for me, I think. What? My goodness. Alright, wow, I get it. Let's see. You train that much every day? Training is your hobby, right? Yeah, let's just go, train's your hobby, right? Bam. Leos. Report, back. Got it. Let's report back. Hell yeah. Oh. You know what they say. Ahem. Please.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
That maxed out? No, it wasn't maxed out. Sorry. Was trying to figure that out. Okay. There we go.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
There you go. All right, that should do it. Perfect. Roll that up there. Perfect. Okay. We should be good. And fortunately, it's not muted. It's just very, very low. Very, very low. Very, very, very low. Can't fix it.
The infection is spreading. There was also one data bug. A player was attacked, so we defeated it. Wait, a player in a protected area?
That is probably failed data. They are immune to the protection.
Failed data.
But a data bug? That's worse than I expected.
Okay.
Failed data? So it's not a person?
Of course. It is useless, meaningless data. We will initiate the follow-up investigation. I will inform you of your next orders later.
See you later, Leos. In the meantime, I expect we will be exploring new emails, of course. Let's see. I don't need an ebony armor. I actually need to go back to the earlier server and see about trading for things. My goodness. Let's go back to Mac Anu. Comes back as the brawler. I don't remember. I do know that Pyros becomes a like an artist for the game. Hello there. Trade with you. Damn, this guy has a lot of stuff. I don't need any of it. Let's see. Server's open. Gonna explore all day long. I'm sure you are. Do you have a spiral wand? Like, and see, I just need to check each one of these guys. I get so anxious when I'm in that server. Okay. I'm looking. Trying to talk to different people. This long time no see. Hi, hello. I want to see if these guys can trade. Trade. Nothing we need there. Hands of the Storm. Black magic. What do you want for your black magic? 18 cooked bile. What area type can we find cooked bile in? That's what I want. Cooked bile. Dot hack. Let's see. Okay. Passed over Marsh. Okay, so darkness field. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's give that a try. Let's go grab some cooked bile so we can get some trades done. Yep. I'm curious about it. You can just run around there. Okay, so it should be passed over. Greedy, putrid, collapsed, boundless. Hidden. Wait. Hidden, passed over. March. Should be an M. There it is. That's a level 1 darkness field. Good. Good, good, good. I do like action RPGs. Yeah. Anyway. So what we need is cooked bile from the dungeon. I'm also going to go see Monsieur really quick. So, first things first, speed charm. I should be high enough level to one-shot anything that gets in my way. Like, we go over here, and these monsters will be, instantly dead. I am high enough level to not give a shit. That is my superpower. Not caring. So, as I was saying... Wait. Yep. Perfect. Let's go. There he is. Yes, I know. I wish to use this spiked guard. Thank you. Actually, let's go with the ranger boots. It's gonna skip his dialogue mostly.
Just would go in.
So he basically will give us our item back and give us a golden axe and a silver axe, which is fine. Good. Let's go to the dungeon. And let's go get some cooked bile. I don't have anything else here. This should be an easy dungeon to farm it in. Whoops. There we go. As I was saying, in this dungeon, there should be cooked bile. No, I don't need a speed charm. I need a fairy orb. So I can see what's where. So those guys. No problem. This is a level 1 zone, so. We're mostly just, no, I don't need that. I don't need Dark Knight. I need a room with crates. I think we can find it to the south here. Yep. I'm looking for a very specific item. Oh, what the hell. We'll grab a... We'll get rid of something for the Dark Knight. We'll get rid of Gale Breath for the Dark Knight, because we can farm that here, I suppose. No big deal. Golden egg. Hanged Man. And Dark Knight. So that's it. This should give us... Health drinks, restoratives, and cooked bile should be in these crates. Yeah, cooked bile's in these crates. Fuck! Okay, we got it. We got it. I just gave up a holy tree mail, but I don't care about that. I just need cooked bile. That's all I need. So we're abusing this reset here. We know that this particular room can reset an infinite number of times, and we can get the cooked bile inside. You can see. So that's just how we're abusing it. We need like 16 cooked bile, something like that. No big deal. It just means we gotta you know, farm the dungeon. Level 1 dungeons that drop a specific type of item have a higher chance of dropping that particular item in this particular dungeon type, yes. Exactly. Crates and barrels. You got it. Crates and barrels. Let's have a look. How much cook? We have 8 cook bile already. So. There you go. Not just farm gold. This guy in particular will only trade his most valuable item. Specifically a permanent character boosting thing for a particular number of cooked bile. It's a baked in trade, and he won't make it for anything else. So I'm just gonna get like 20 cooked bile, and it'll permanently increase my magic by what do you call it? Damn, I've capped on restoratives now. This is a problem. It'll permanently increase my magic damage. But it's an item I'm going for right now. And I know that he wants like 18 cooked bile for it. And I'm just going to get 20 to be sure. I don't really have a whole lot of cooked bile. But that doesn't matter because we just found a nice area for it. Unfortunately, whenever I get a restorative, things become a pain. Because then I have to sit through that, all 3 panels of that. So actually, we just want to use restoratives right now for lulz. I can do that. These are like 50 gold a pop. I don't care. Point is, I just use those so I don't have to sit through the, oh no, you got the, restorative thing. Okay, we should have enough cooked bile after this room. Maybe one more room afterward. The restoratives are super cheap, so I don't care. So, what do we got specifically on cooked bile? 21. We're good to go. We can leave now. Yeah. Damn it. I went the wrong way. My bad. Notice I can't even farm these guys with the weapons I have. I just one-shot all my enemies. I can't data drain any of these guys. Headgear. I gave up the headgear. I'm getting out of here. I'm just gonna use a Sprite Ocarina to get out. No reason we have to participate. We're good. Yeah, the Kingdoms of Amalur was going to be like a multimedia franchise. They were planning on an MMO. They had to dial it back and make it into like a single-player game. And the single-player game did not sell sufficiently to offset the massive costs they incurred setting up that whole thing. I'm gonna go sell a bunch of crap. Give me a second. Level up in Thunder Coil, no thanks. Blade, no thanks. We'll keep the golden and silver axes for now. The darkness hood can go away. Let's see, these neither chest pieces required. Double checking them anyway. Wanna see about these gloves of the dark? No, they can go. Good. Let's see if the same guy's in the same spot for trading. He probably isn't. No, these are all like randomized sets of people. So we gotta go find that person somewhere else. Server reopened. Body armor there. On. It's this soul linker. No, don't need any of that. Just gotta go find the other people there. We'll explore. Find the NPC I'm looking for. They'll be around somewhere. Oops. My bad. Try again. You look kind of pale. No thanks. We're asking each NPC what's going on here. The NPC I'm looking for may just not have rolled into town this time, which is fine. I can catch them later. I was just really hoping to be able to find a certain person. I can put the cooked bile away for now, I guess. Rest, hello. Nah, they got a spiral wand, though. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's put the cooked bile away. As you can see, cooked bile there. Next time we get a guy who needs it, we can pull it out immediately. They don't disappear from the area while you're in it. They only change out when you go to a different area. That's the insight book? Okay, fair enough. I'll be back for you, sir. Yeah. Withdraw all the cooked bile. Pretty sure you wanted 18 cooked bile. You should be right across the bridge. Hello. Yep. Let's do the trade. Cooked bile. Okay, he is he a different NPC entirely? 12 sports drinks. Wait, that's a different ability. That's a different item completely. So Thunder Tornado armor for sports drinks. What about the insight book, though? He's a different NPC completely, meaning he wants something else for this, but he's not talking about it. He's not discussing it. He's discussing a different armor piece. Socks for... so he just wants sports drinks. Yeah, he wants 25 sports drinks. The NPCs aren't entirely random. They're all named. One power book for 25 well water. We might have well water. But yeah, it just means I gotta farm some more of this stuff, to be honest. Let's see. Withdraw. How much we got 25 well water. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You can do that right now. Nice. Hello there. I'd like to trade with you your power book. I'll give you some well water. A well of well wishes awaits you in the Crypt of Decay. What? I'm being stupid and I ran right past it. There it is. Got it. Got the power book. Hell yeah. You liked Skyrim at first. Over time, you became more critical of it. Thanks to me. I like Skyrim still. I just don't think that the story is very good. I think that it's a good modding platform, and it's a fun collectathon. Like, there's a lot of really fun user content, too. You know. Would you say the .hack games are good? I would say that .hack GU is phenomenal, and that the old games are a product of their time. I think that it's very hard to go back and play the old games because of just how much GU has improved upon them. Tamriel Rebuilt will never be finished. You, like, each area of Tamriel Rebuilt is its own kind of place to go and explore. You should definitely play parts of Tamriel Rebuilt based on their releases. They will inform you what parts are done when you go to their website. But there's never going to be a complete main quest that interconnects all of Tamriel Rebuilt. That's not how the game works. You found Elder Skyrim disappointing? Yeah. I mean, from a story perspective, absolutely. I'm just saying, I don't hate Skyrim. And I think some people have grown to resent it. They built up negative feelings surrounding it and can't enjoy it as a result. There are other games, of course. You know, Morrowind is a great game for what it does, but there's there's no true Elder Scrolls game that synthesizes all the best elements of all the games, unfortunately. Like, Morrowind's wiki dialogue is not that great. Morrowind's side quests building up to, like, are good for world building, but they aren't presented very well. You know? I love Morrowind. I think that it has the best world building out of any Elder Scrolls game. But at the same time, I think there is no single game that has all of the best elements of all the best Elder Scrolls games. There's no singular perfect game. That's what I'm trying to say. Let me see. Skyrim was the first clue hinting at the decline in quality. For me, it was Oblivion. I like Oblivion quite a bit. I'm in the middle of an Oblivion playthrough, after all. But, okay, so what I need are sports drinks now to get the other item. This is unfortunate. You argue that a majority of people have grown to resent Skyrim? Skyrim is seen as a darling game to a lot of people. Yeah, Oblivion had some major issues where it kind of majorly diverged from what we expected. A lot of Morrowind players went back from Skyrim there. Let me see here. I like Oblivion as well. That's the thing. That ESO is worse? Well, yes. I mean, I mentioned this yesterday, but anyone who defends the Star Wars prequels by saying that, well, look what Disney did, they're worse. Like, I don't respect that that point at all. I think we can we don't need to look at rock bottom to necessarily critique media. All right. Saying something is even worse is kind of lazy. Okay, so we gotta go farm a few sports drinks. Lol. That's for sure. Yep. You wondered why people played Skyrim and then you found Nexus mods? Yeah, Starfield's in a weird spot right now because Nexus mods have only have about a quarter of the mods from Starfield right now. Half of them are on Bethesda.net and another quarter on like independent websites. Starfield's mods are like spread out, and a lot of mod makers don't want to go to the Nexus for some reason. It's very strange. Like people are saying that Starfield's never going to have a modding scene, but it has a modding scene. Mods are being made for it right now. It's just that only like 25% of them are being put onto the Nexus. It's crazy shit. Anyway, I'll be playing more. Absolutely. See you in about 5-10 minutes. I gotta go grab something to eat real quick. And I will be playing for like a few more hours for sure. See y'all in a few minutes. Be right back. I'm here, but I'm reading a few things. Give me a sec. I'm not ready to continue playing at the moment. All right. Let me see. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, Daggerfall Unity crash every time you cast a fireball. That doesn't sound like vanilla Daggerfall Unity. Was that after the 1.0 update? Because Daggerfall Unity has hit its full release. It's no longer in beta. No longer in alpha, no longer in beta. It's at a full release state right now. Any updates to Daggerfall Unity are being done in the whatchamacallit, being done community driven for more mod support and possible extra bug fixes. But it's important to know that if you downloaded Daggerfall Unity on GOG, that is not real Daggerfall Unity. That is an outdated version that has mods in it already. And so it's a very important distinction. Daggerfall Unity is something you pick up on DF Workshop and not GOG, good old games. The quote-unquote GOG cut is bad. Let me see here. What else we got here? All right. So, yeah, the only times I crashed in Daggerfall Unity was when using mods. That's it. Like, script-heavy mods. Vanilla Daggerfall Unity doesn't actually crash. You still need the actual game for Daggerfall Unity? Yes, but you can get that for free on UESP. You do not need to use Steam or GOG to get the original Daggerfall. And that's because Bethesda released it for free years ago. You do not need any form of digital rights management or even sales platforms. You can download it in tons of places, including unofficial Elder Scrolls pages. And that's because, again, it's a free game. So that's not a problem. Let me see here. Morrowind had tons of bugs. I'd say Morrowind has the best world building, which is different to world design. A lot of people, when you hear world building, a lot of people think about their experiences walking through the world and looking at things, but that is world design. World building is where you interact with the NPCs and learn things about the world and how a particular object over there relates to the cultural significance of that world, and how different NPCs interacting with each other, like, for example, the Kimona Tong, how the Kimona Tong relates to the other factions. They aren't just a gang of thugs. They're like tightly bound with the faction of Morrowind that is actually the most inviting to the Imperials. The anti-Imperial faction is like the other side of the coin of the faction that invites the Empire in, basically. And they're all being manipulated through a little political game that's going on. But all of that can go over the average player's head as they're going to, slay Dagoth-Ur. Something like that is world building. And it is more complex than the overt storytelling you're given as, we must defeat Alduin, the dragon. He's back now. Okay. Let me see here. But yes. Let me see. Bethesda makes good games with good world design usually. Starfield is kind of an exception, unfortunately, where it's both bad world building and bad world design. There are parts of Starfield that have tremendously good world design, but then they get old really fast because you visit them 15 times, you know? Right. Anyway. Let me see. Alright. I'm still adamant in what I said earlier that there is no perfect game that synthesizes the best parts of various Elder Scrolls games. Just doesn't happen. Yep. You said for Emil, Starfield's the best game they ever made. Well, in some respects, it is. It's just those aspects aren't necessarily something that players care about. I need to pick up some sports drinks real quick. So let's go. .hack sports drink. Okay, let me check it. Okay, found a great area for sports drinks. Okay, Theta server. Let's go over to the Theta server. Yep. Okay. New word. Quiet. Hopeless. Twin Hills. Quiet, hopeless, Twin Hills. We should be able to get sports drinks from this area. I'm going to cancel those out completely and get an actual party to help me through this because there will be issues otherwise. How's it going, Black Rose? No, let's get some people we don't usually have in our group, like Sanjiro and Paris. Paros, yes.
Oh, it's you. Wait just a minute.
Okay. Sanjuro and Paros. Get these guys on board. Hark. Hark. We got new mail we don't care about at the moment. Sanjuro. Let's see.
Got swords. Give them to me, all right?
All right. You're a heavy blade, right? I'm assuming he's a heavy blade.
Hey, what's wrong?
Let's have a look and see what he uses. Status, there we go. So yeah, he's a heavy blade. He's using a level 8 rare sword. We'll replace that really soon. Jace. Heros is using a level 2 axe. We need to replace that there, yes. Okay. Well, rather than buying anything here, let's just go and get some new gear for them, I guess. So, keyword would be quiet, hopeless, yeah, Twin Hills. How do they have level 2 gear? Yep. Okay. Honestly, about time to wrap up your argument. You're not going to be able to convince each other of this, so it's time to wrap it up. Mandragora! I think you can, if you want to carry this on Twitch, what do I call it? You can talk about it on some sort of private messaging platform. Oof. Okay. Updo! Here we go. Mandragora. You mean Mandragoras? Yes, Mandragoras. Like someone asked me about GNOME, you know, it's like, well, that's what they call the desktop environment. Okay, we are done. Delete. 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 Okay. That's good enough for now. Let's get going. What do we got here? Damn! I'm gonna data drain this guy. Alright, what is that? Is that a new blade for me? It's a new blade for me. I don't even need it. God, this music is so awful. Let's get me to the damn pool already. So I can get into the dungeon.
This spring has...
I know. We'll throw this in. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue. Yep, go.
Just would go in.
Golden axe, silver axe. We are done. Told you we were done. Okay. Nothing personal, Channel Lurker. I know you did what you were told, but I'm gonna time you out for 10 seconds. Just kind of delete all the messages. There we go. Whole conversation nuked. Easy peasy. Kite is a twin blade, which means he can use medium armor. And, he cannot use light armor, but he's really good at a little bit of everything. Oh, jeez, here we go. Data drain. Bam. Virus Core C. Pretty sure we don't need any more Virus Core Cs, but I could be wrong on that point. We have no idea what the game's gonna throw at us. Plasma storms, apparently. Let's get out of this place with its obnoxious music. I'm gonna get in the dungeon and farm some sports drinks. I'd say 30 sports drinks should be enough to get whatever we need. Since there's an NPC that will just want sports drinks. Okay. Give me the fairy orb. We just need to find a room with crates and barrels. Okay, no data drain for this guy. He's already dead. We should be okay. Couple portals, couple enemies there. Mimics! Mimics! Mimics must die. Good. Come on. They're already dead. Brandish. Brandish. Damn. Goodbye, Pyros. I got confused and destroyed him. Lol. Very silly. My confusion allowed me to murder them anyway. That is, those mimics dropped a lot of chests. Hell yeah. Okay. Good. Was hoping one of these would give us something we could give them, but if it's a katana or something, give it to me. Resurrection. Resurrection. More importantly, do we have any helmets? No. No helmets. This is a problem. However, they are both heavy. Pretty sure they're both heavy. Hey, Sanjuro, you're a heavy blade. I'm gonna gift you, what do you call it? This heavy armor here, blaze armor. Go for it.
Oh, now this I can use. Thanks.
Yep. I don't want anything, he said. Yeah, well, you're gonna get a golden axe, I imagine. A silver axe or a golden axe? Golden axe only has 1 damage. It's awful. Got it. What about... We'll give him some spiked guards. How about that? Take a spiked guard.
I wish I could show my gratitude a bit better. Thanks a lot.
Very good. Alright. These Ranger's boots, you can use those.
Whoa, such a delicious item.
Good. I just want to make sure that they have gear, as opposed to the nothing that they were using. Immature egg. Yabu-san. I can't hit any of these hell boxes in any other way, so I suppose... Yeah, these attacks only hit 1 target, so fuck it. Good. Can we use Drain Arc? Oh, no. What a shame. There's only 1 target left. I'm gonna data drain him. Hands of Wood. The death. The Hands of Wood we should be able to give over to somebody. Let's have a look. Just trying to gear them up, kinda. Sorta. Sanjuro, take the Hands of Wood.
Hey, what's wrong?
Yep, take these.
I wish I could show my gratitude a bit better.
Yeah, I know. You need to upgrade. That's what we're here for. There's nothing in the other side we have to worry about. We are specifically looking for a room that we can farm drinks in. And I don't see one yet, but should be close. Plasma storms for days. Okay. Same deal here. Data drain it. There's Core A. No big deal there. And that enemy died instantly. Scary. At least we're getting golden eggs and immature eggs. It's something for the grunties. We're doing more grunty shenanigans later today, I imagine. But first things first. We must destroy. That one's protect broken. Don't have to worry about it. Yeah, they're all dead. Lightning bolts. Use a fortune wire to disarm the trap. And what do we get? Fireman's coat. No one cares. What's Pyros using for his chest armor? He's using a Brigadine. I see. So he's using heavy armor. Still, that's a level 3 heavy armor, so we're gonna deal with that. Okay. Fireman's coat, have it.
How splendid! My thanks to you.
Yeah. Okay. Do it again, Fortune Wire. No more Mage's Souls for me. Fuck, I don't want those caps, so... Pyros! Please be taking, like, 10 of these Mage's Souls, thank you. It wasn't about deserving, it was about deleting the one-sided conversation that was left. Making it, nice and equal. Okay. Yep. Okay. I see. Well, I mean, if you want to be argumentative, that's fine. So. Ugh. It was deleted from the VOD, and that's the important thing. Whether you see it or not, I don't care. Ugh. Alright, let's get going. And I'm gonna kill Pyros again. Jeez, so many quests. Alright. Fair enough then. I'm just saying, a chip on your shoulder doesn't turn things well, so there we go. Perfect. I mean, if you want an escalation, that's how it works. Ugh. The reality is when you're told to stop a conversation and you're in someone else's house, well, you might be asked to leave. Okay. Imagine that. Did FromSoft get the Mimic idea from .hack? Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. There might have been examples from before that. I don't know. I have no idea. But, yeah, so. Whew. Point is, there are other places to argue. Super Powers. Thanks for the $2 A. Yeah, we're having fun with this, .hack. I've been enjoying it. Crap. These guys may... Okay. Shit. Paralyzed. They're using special attacks. I have to kill the Mimic before we, go and die. Okay, Pyros is a little confused, but that's not a problem. Sanjuro is very dead. Killed by Pyros, who is, taking control of there, yep. Okay, one more. Let's try data draining him, see what we get. But yeah, Mimics, I'm certain were in D&D before all of this. It would be interesting to kind of track back their origins, though. See what media used them, and for what. After all, a lot of D&D comes from a combination of Tolkien and folk tales, you know? Okay. Orchid dance there. That's one. Gotta do the same thing to the other one. They really can't interrupt you middle of your skills, so that's why I choose to use the skills to hit them. It's an effective technique. So Pyros is able to use what do you call it? Pyros is able to use a heavy armors just like Sanjuro is. Sanjuro's a heavy blade. Pyros is, I don't know what he is. He's a heavy axeman. Okay, so same as the heavy blade. No problem there. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good. Tap that one right now. He's busy. That'll do it, Virus Core A. Shit. They're both gonna die. Oh, that enemy is really strong. Specifically, he has, like, really powerful melee stats. So we gotta be extra careful. Can I all-rep on them? Or am I stuck? I can all-rep on one of them. That is not good enough. Holy crap. Okay, so now we gotta run. They're gonna kill each other. They're trying to kill me, technically, which is really funny. Yeah, he was mind-controlled. Looks like they're using potions. Not cheap, but I'll use a healing potion. Wow. They just spammed healing potions. That's really funny. Okay. Very good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's get going. We're gonna make a left turn and go down the rack there, down the track. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Damn. Looking at that wizard there. The mimics are a special pain. Mainly because if they confuse my character can take out the rest of the party easily. Kind of concerning. What I've noticed about this field is that there doesn't seem to be any, jeez. Diablo-sai. Crap. We gotta take out these armors quick. Here we go. One down. Gotta kill the next one now. Cool. No, he's already dead. No data drain for us. Trying to grab armors and stuff to give these guys, but it's not that convenient. I'm looking around, and I'm not seeing any rooms we can exploit to get a lot of energy drinks. It's actually quite annoying. Rare chest, I'll take it. Easy peasy. Oh. Okay. Let's see what we got here. What is this? Oh. I saw a weird little post. It was of a RTS game. I was like, what the hell is that? No big deal. It's a kind of a kingdom builder. But not quite in my wheelhouse, unfortunately. Okay. Gonna dare drain this one. Give me the treasure. Virus Core A is not worth it. The real concern is that Pyros will kill allies while stunned. Yep. Okay. Orchid Dance. Never really understood the concept of wood-based enemies. Goodbye, Sanjuro. No regrets, Mr. Freeman. Okay. Oh. Radio. Maybe someday. people will realize there is a different space to have arguments than in a streamer's chat. Lol. Oh, right. Let me see here. The real-time strategy. Yeah. I get that. I understand that. I like real-time strategy games for like their single-player campaigns. And I also liked them when nobody was good at them. Okay? Like, back before, you know, the internet understood what a meta was. And before strategies were distributed across the internets. You know what I mean? Just saying. It would have been, I thoroughly enjoyed those times. Restorative. So I found 2 barrels, but this isn't a room that I can just fill. Like, break barrels back and forth to get sports drinks. I was trying to do this dungeon specifically for sports drinks. But, I'm not seeing a whole lot. What a shame. Damn, this is a big level. I don't subscribe to Nexus Premium all the time. But I do use it sometimes when I'm ready to, what do you call it? I will do, like, when I'm ready to install, like, a 400 mod loadout for Skyrim or something like that, I will gladly, go and do it. Is this an offline MMO? This is an offline MMO where the NPCs are considered players.
Hey, what's wrong?
I don't use Vortex. I use Mod Organizer with the Rocker Bacon installer. Hold on. Yep. But yeah, like this. You have to understand though. This isn't just a single-player MMO. This is you can log out of the MMO and be on the desktop, right? You unsubbed because you have a serious superiority complex. Look, I just don't want people arguing in my chat, and I asked you to stop. You didn't do it. And so, have a good one, sir. But, it's my house, and I run it the way I want. So, have a good one. There was back and forth, like, that Morrowind argument was quite apparent. And it was spammy and off-topic, which is fine. There's a little bit of off-topic is fun. That's the chatting part. But it was occupying a huge amount of real estate. And now you're arguing. So, you unsubscribed, that's fine. I think subscriptions are a great tool. They should not be used as currency to reward people. They should absolutely be used only for content that you want to watch. And if you don't want to watch anymore, have a good one. But, goodbye. Alright. As I was saying, unsubbed for X reason. I don't respect that. It's a tool. Use it as you see fit. But no. Oh. Yeah, why argue on YouTube chat? That's it. It was a serious back and forth. Like, crazy. He unsubbed, it's over. Yeah, but yet he stayed here to argue with me. It's crazy. Like, if you unsubbed, you move on with your day. You live a happy life. You don't let me impact you, right? Because I'm just a person on the internet. You don't spend unnecessary amounts of brain power raging over something that isn't like isn't relevant to you. You don't want to watch, you don't have to watch. There's a reason we got Discord and other places. It's so that you can have these in-depth conversations. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the fool. Yeah. Cool. All right. It's not Digimon World, but yeah, it definitely has the same. It comes from the same era. Digimon World came first, actually. But who runs Digimon World? Is that Bandai? Hold on, let's see. Publisher. I'm checking the publisher for Digimon World. Digimon World was published by Bandai. Both same publisher. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if people who work on Digimon World also work on this. Yeah. My goodness. No, it would make a lot of sense. I still haven't found a room where we can spam crates. I think I may just have to do it like 2 boxes at a time, reset, 2 boxes at a time, reset. This is irritating to say the least. Okay. But yeah, imagine having your jimmies rustled so much that you have to continue arguing after you say you unsubscribed. It's like, you're done. You've finished it. Sad to see you go on one hand, but you definitely made a ruckus on your way out. Knocked the furniture over, lol. Let's see here. What is that? Oh, second. I gotta go grab some. Oh. Rightio. Anyway, Digimon and .hack, same company? Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, Digimons were like physical toys, right? Oof. It's, at the end of the day, I don't think .hack sold itself on physical media, right? And as a result, restorative, isn't it? Yeah. .hack sold itself using physical media. Like, comic book, anime, and then it used those to kind of like tie into the games, right? And, I'm trying to think about this because, are there any examples of .hack, like actual toys? I guess they were limited to Japan, which is really strange because Digimon made it here as like physical toys. Like you could get a Digimon little device here. It's really strange. Really, really strange. Looks like I need to use wood, not wood. I need to use rock. Fuck. There's a third enemy here. It's a mimic. Fuck. Where's the mimic? Jeez, this is gonna kill everybody. Gotta work on this. Okay. Right. Man. Sorry, but, like, you seem to be overly invested in a video game, like, conversation online. I'm sorry, man. I do hope someday, you are able to calm down and enjoy life more. That's it. I really hope someday you're able to chill out a bit more. But for now, goodbye. Alright. I just want to play video games, man. And when I see a lot of back and forth and there's way too much of it going on, I just want to keep playing video games. This is for an airhead, obviously. Obviously. Man. I mean, I kept telling people I'm a dum-dum. People don't believe me. I just have alternative viewpoints. Oof. How does he keep coming back? Because I wasn't permanently banning him. I was timing him out for increasingly long periods of time. You see, when someone's been around for a while, I kind of give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe they'll see the error of their ways and stop doing things. So what I do is I gradually increase the time, and that's fine. You know, like I'm giving them plenty of opportunities, right? So, to kind of figure out, maybe you should chill out, man, you know? Easy peasy. But, he really, really got, like, it ruffled his, feathers. Whoop! Death! Explosion. I deserve that one, though. What do you mean you weren't paying attention to the video game? Okay. Seriously, though. I'm just trying to play a video game, man, and people went back and forth about Morrowind, and it's like, okay, but please stop now, and he didn't listen to the please stop now. He just kept on going, and then got more and more angry as I continued to time him out for additional lengths of time, until eventually he just snapped and spouted all that stuff. Yep, the jimmies were rustled. Which is unfortunate, because, yeah, we're just chilling here on a Friday afternoon, exactly. I mean, this isn't the public square, this is someone's house you came into. And you decided to, say someone was arguing? I don't get it, man. Anyway, he came into my house, started yapping, and, you know, back and forth. I asked him to stop, and that was it. And Airhead, absolutely. Like, he was spot on with that. I'm a big dum-dum, and I know it. But that doesn't mean I can't moderate my chat the way I want. That's crazy shit. Right there. You see, I don't come to the internet to argue with people. It's like on the Twitters. I mentioned this before, but someone got angry at me for blocking them permanently on Twitter, and it was because I don't come to the internet to debate people. I'm playing a video game. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Someone's wrong on the internet. Exactly. Man. Ooh, your $1 copy of the one you got the sale, right? The garage sale, right? Your wife got it for you? Said arguing online is one of the most futile, pointless efforts. No one will change their mind. I have taken great efforts to try to grow and learn, because what I learned was just how little I knew about things. I know a little bit about a lot of topics, but I am not an expert on basically anything we talk about on stream for the most part. And so I will very often try to have an open mind. It's just that the stream chat is not the place to do that. I'm just gonna get rid of the fireman's coat. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. My goodness. Yeah. The stream chat is not the place to have in-depth conversations. It's... So... I don't know. Let me see. You say I'm mature. I feel immature myself. Like, but I've understood that trying to appear mature, trying to, like, make people other think I'm mature, is not a virtue I value. I don't necessarily value how other people see me in the same way as, again, someone who's obsessed with that sort of thing. You know, like, what was the saying? When I became a man, I set aside my childish things, and that was the Bible, obviously. But the author of Alice in Wonderland appended to that, saying, chief among them was my fear of appearing childish. Because Alice in Wonderland, Through the Looking Glass, was a... it was a nonsensical story. When people asked what it meant, artistically speaking, they replied, it was meant to be nonsensical, right? It wasn't intended to have an overt artistic message. And in that sense, like, people will be will kind of be snooty. They'll be snooty about media. It wasn't called media back then. It was, you know, they were snooty about literature, plays, what have you, that don't have some sort of overt artistic message. Am I explaining myself? I'm having fun talking. That's what I always do. I have fun talking. Anyway. What I'm trying to get at is, like, I don't necessarily need to, whoop, hold on. I don't feel the need to argue with people all the time. I view this as my fun space to have fun, not to have debates with people. And when I see what appears to be some form of debate going on in my chat, I kind of want that out of my chat. I could have banned them outright, it's true. But I chose not to because, you know, I'd hoped that they'd calm down and realize it's not that important. Alright, so I found no rooms with barrels at all. Not a single freaking one. This is a problem. This is a serious problem. I found... Like, I spent this whole time looking for rooms with barrels. And I'm just gonna leave. Again, this whole time I was looking for sports drinks. I mean, I have gotten Sanjuro and Pyros some gear. And I absolutely got them some experience points. And I absolutely got some money. But we're just gonna head back, find a room with like 2 barrels in it, and break those barrels repeatedly. I think so. I think that's what we're gonna do. Ho, ho, ho. I know someone out there, like, I know multiple people who have talked about how arguing on the internet is actually fun for them. And it's what they do. And it's like, that's okay, I guess, but not something I want to do, lol. Okay. Anyway. Let's see if we can get those sports drinks from here. These barrels should have a high drop rate. Or Pyros just goes, oh! Over and over and over. Yeah. Yeah, there are people who are argumentative for the lulz. It's true. Absolutely true. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. Okay. So... yeah, we are getting sports drinks from these two. Mm-hmm. Sounds like the opposite of fun. No, they're like... In fact, some people in the chat actually said this not too long ago. Let me focus on this. Not too long ago, someone in the chat talked about how they do, like, it's one of their favorite things to do is to kind of just deconstruct what people say on the internet and, you know, kind of, you know, attack their arguments. Not the people themselves, but just their arguments, right? And so that's something that they have fun with. They treat that as their primary discourse. And I think that's interesting and also not what I want to do. Yep. I just like yippity yapping. So it's called reading the room? Yes. Okay. Fun to fluster certain people who are uptight. Yeah. I'm trying to entertain myself first and foremost, and I am delighted when people are able to take part in that and be able to enjoy it as well. I just think that long-form discussions are best relegated to the Discord server. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Sports drink there. Healing potion. I mean, it's fun that we're getting healing potions and stuff, but how many sports drinks do we need, and how many are we actually going to get, considering antidotes keep dropping? Oh, this is pain. We only have 4 sports drinks. I am done. I am done. My soapbox? Yeah, exactly. That's the way I continually refer to these things, is that people treat social media spaces as if they are the public square. But in fact, they are like a bunch of individual houses. And if someone wants to kick you out of that house for being, like, negatively impacting their mental health or whatever, you know, just negatively impacting how they feel, it's completely normal. Yep. I mentioned this actually, I put this, you mentioned Elongated Muskrat's Twitter, right? You mentioned that. I actually posted this. This is relevant to YouTube, by the way. I posted this. Here we go. Super relevant. Check this shit out. So, here we go.
Beneath political commentary, which I have keyword blocked on YouTube, there is a deeper, darker section of hidden comments. You have to manually check it. Last time I did it was people saying the most vile things in response to me saying Bethesda's Emil wasn't a very good writer.
Right? So you look over here, it says, you know, may be offensive or hidden, show comments. I mean, I haven't clicked this in months at this point, but when I did, it was like people being, you know, we're talking threats and generally just like slurs and shit all over the fact that I said Emil Pagliarulo was probably promoted up through the ranks for being, you know, whilst being incompetent at his job, basically, you know. Point is that this section only shows up when there are comments there, and it's just kind of funny how that exists. This is an example of a political comment that got automatically sorted into YouTube because I have keywords set up to capture political based commentary and put it into this you know, held for review section where it sits for 60 days until it drops off the face of the earth. So when a person who like, well, they will post something that's you know, inflammatory or whatever, that will sit in the queue for 60 days and they'll be able to see it, right? But they, like, no one else will. And that's it just kind of captures like a wide net of political keywords. And I can find false positives sometimes, and I'll go ahead and you know, approve those with the checkbox. But then the shit that's in here is tied, like YouTube flags these specifically, and it's usually like threats and stuff, you know, like the big boy pants stuff. And it's that stays there, right? That, like, I don't bother even checking that. But someone asked me if it was related to the Never Knows Best video. But as I explained, the apologize crowd was only like 3 people, right? They were angry, they left. And as a result, like, I got more people who were actually in favor, like supporters of mine, who I personally found questionable. Now, I didn't tell them that, but I did have to delete some rather nasty things about Emil, right? Because there are people who will straight up, like, attack like, they will say things like, Emil had the audacity to post about his Christmas gifts instead of fixing Starfield. And I'll see a comment like that, and I will delete that shit. You know why? Because I think a man is entitled to enjoy Christmas. And, like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, who the hell thinks like that? And you know, so I prune my comments pretty thoroughly to the point where some videos will just have, like streams in general will have no comments on them. And I'm okay with that. I'm not, you know, like, if it just comes down to keeping things somewhat healthy from a hobby perspective, right? I'm like, I understand there are people out there who have like, they make the internet their jobs. I get that. I get that, where, like, people will make the internet their jobs. But I really, really, really need to be able to enjoy my spaces. You said he ruined the stream. You got a 30-minute tangent? Oh, I've got more than 30-minute tangents. What are you talking about? Man, that just shows you haven't been paying attention as long. You should check out my my Skyrim playthroughs. Yeah. My Skyrim playthroughs, we got like hours and of different tangents. It's good shit. We did like 700 hours of Skyrim. Yeah, I think I'm done with this dungeon. This dungeon sucks. There has been no rooms for me to do this in. Let's go ahead and nope out of here. We are using the Sprite Ocarina and leaving. What do I think about Dot Hack Link? It's not nearly as good as the mainline series, but at the same time, it is the conclusion. For better or worse. Dot Hack Link is Dot Hack Link is the conclusion to the franchise. For better or worse, it's done. Anyway. I need to sell things. I need to deal with things. So, as I understand it, yeah, we need to sell a lot of these different items. Fire Drake Mail, don't need that. Nazim's Cloud District, true. I'm gonna sell everything but the Ninja Anklet. Okay. You have the translation. You've not heard the best about it. Honestly, it's more or less a literal translation. It hasn't been localized, which means a lot of people talk about localization in video games, and they talk about like it's a boogeyman. And yeah, there are localizers who are just straight up criminally disrespecting the intention of the original work, and those people should be fired, and they should be publicly panned for their work, as in, like, after they are fired, they should then, like, we should, as we critique art, we should critique what they made, okay? Like, and how they butchered the original intentions, like, by changing people's personalities and shit, right? That is, that is a thing. However, I think that, localization is super important when and it's super important to be done right, because a literal one-for-one machine translation of Japanese to English is going to miss cultural context. You, like, a Japanese guy actually said this to me once. He said, I can say, I am, and then he, gives his name, right? And you can write that two separate ways. One is rude, the other is considered neutral or respectful. But in a machine translation, both of those lines of text will come out as I am, and then my name, And that's where localization needs to fill in, is it needs to provide that kind of context, either by adding a sloppy note like fan subs do, or by altering the way that NPC said that information in order to provide, that cultural context. In order to give us the rude I am my name versus the respectful I am my name. And that's not something a direct machine translation can do. That is something that is born from a human mind that actually understands the language has to do. And so what you're going to get with the Dot Hack Link translation is a lot of literal interpretations, like literal translations, not interpretations. You got to rely on the localizer interpretation. Cool, true. But, and this is important, you need to remember that the people are, like, outside of straight up studying the language, there is no way to be certain that the interpretation is accurate. And even if you did study the language, unless you studied the culture and the way these different conversations, would the flow of conversation, you wouldn't know specifically whether or not it's correct or not. You might just give a literal interpretation like a machine because you don't understand the cultural context behind something. So the real problem is that, like, yeah, Fire Emblem, absolutely. But worse off is like Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. I have evangelized the crap out of Trails in the Sky, said that they do world building that Bethesda could never hope to do. Simultaneously, they completely rewrite the main characters to the point where they don't have the same personalities anymore. It's like infuriating if you've seen the original character and you understand how their conversation goes, and then you play the localized version and it's a complete rewrite. And her personality is completely different. His or her personality, I should say. It's bonkers. Let me see here. Someone asked me a question. I'm going to double check a thing. All right, we're good. So, anyway. So yeah, when you talk about .hack link, you know, the translation isn't great. It's like, yeah, it's going to be more of a literal translation, and there's not much we can do about that. I need to finish selling the scrolls. In fact, I'm going to sell the tier 1s. I'm going to put the tier 2s in the bank. That's what I'm going to do. So, like, the tier 1 scrolls we're going to get rid of. Hanged Man, Lovers, the Moon. I've yet to be able to use those well. TJ, thanks for the 10 months. I appreciate it. But yeah. I've said this before, and I'll reiterate for everyone's benefit. My primary goal in streaming is to entertain myself. And when others are entertained too, I find that to be great. I am happy about it. And that increases the amount of enjoyment I get as a result. But it's like when a person asks me to play a certain game or something like that, and I say, no chance. And they ask, how much do they need to donate to do it? And I say, no chance again. All right. Let me see here. Okay, I think we're basically done here. There's a translation of Fire Emblem 1 in the NES. The translator used a dialogue box to complain about the newest game. Really? Huh. I had no idea. That sounds insane. I mean, I know that there are like hidden developer rooms in some games that they changed the text of because they needed to I'm gonna go back. First of all, I'm gonna check what the word history is. Okay, so first of all, this is a Thunder element area. So I'm gonna assume sports drinks come from Thunder element areas. I'm gonna head back to the other one completely. I'm gonna go to the newest server. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the newest server, and I'm gonna go to a place that we can get some EXP from a Thunder element area. I'm gonna try to get some sports drinks off an area that actually gets us EXP and more profitable items. We're still gonna have, I guess Sanjuro and Pyros can't really be around without some kind of item that we can use to give them rep. They need at least a basic heal, or we're not gonna be able to do this. So I'm wondering if I, by chance, have anything I can use to that end under equipment, specifically helmets. And I think the answer is no. La rep. Okay, we can give him a scarab earring at least. Sanjuro.
Hey, what's wrong?
I need you to use this this scarab earring.
Thanks.
Okay, good. He can now heal the party, so we can actually go to places that are a little higher up. I'm gonna see if we can buy something from maybe one of these areas. Otherwise, we're gonna be in for some suffering. I thought I explained, though. La Rep. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought I explained, like, in the rules for the... Okay, yeah, Darkness Hood. Fuck this. We're gonna buy 2 Darkness Hoods and give them to both of them, yeah. What was I saying, though? I thought I explained in the rules for when you had to click through in order to chat that I'm a hypocrite. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I thought I was clear about that. Kind of weird. Anyway. Everyone gather! We're waiting.
Hey, what's wrong?
I need to give you a Darkness Hood. Yeah.
I wish I could show my gratitude.
I know you wish you could, but, yeah, you need a Darkness Hood as well. Cool, they both have the ability to heal now. We can take them to a higher level area and get stuff, and we're gonna aim for sports drinks at the same time. This is good, this is good. Big moo, big moo. Okay, let's save here. La-di-da. Okay. Give me a second. La-di-da. Not really even, oh, hold on. I messed with something. Delicious item, he's gonna eat it. He's gonna eat it! It's true, it's true. Let me, click through a couple more things. Oh, the linguistic construction of hypocrite? Yeah? You'd be surprised how many words have their roots in Latin, French, or another language. It's kind of funny. Give me a second here. All right. Break, yep. But English doesn't have, like, consistent rules for how its words operate, so there can be some problems. Let's go for a new keyword. We're gonna go for bottomless, passed over, aqua field. We're looking for something that's lightning, but it's also high level. I'm wondering... This isn't good enough. Remember, narcissism? Narciss? That's a good story, honestly. Okay. Narcissus. I mean, from another person's perspective, that word and me should go pretty well together. Depending on your perspective. Because, again, I talk about how the streams are for my own entertainment first and foremost, and, you know. Whoop. In that sense, well, 47. 47 Thunder! Bottomless, ghostly Twin Hills. Let's do it. We're going in. Probably gonna get our asses kicked. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh. Wow, so whenever Pyros is in the party, it automatically changes the music to Pyros's music, which means we gotta get the hell out of here. We cannot stay here. This is gonna drive me crazy. Dark Dance. Dark Dance is good. You just gotta keep using Dark Dance. Pyros is a golden god in the second game, yeah. Alright, so they're getting 50 EXP. This is some good EXP. I'm just hoping to get out of here before we have to be subjected to Pyros' shenanigans for too long. That simple. Okay. You know, one thing that's kind of interesting. One line that has never, ever helped I need to order them to follow me. Hold on. In the history of the world, telling someone to calm down has never actually calmed anybody down. Just kind of funny. Just a funny little anecdote. Yeah. Telling someone to calm down has never resulted in them actually calming down. So, people who are able to calm other people down through words to de-escalate a situation, those are actually experts in speechcraft. Like, seriously. That is, you know, the concept of diplomacy is undervalued in our society, I think. I say that again with the full hypocrisy that I was not employing it. Hostage negotiators. All it takes is not outsmarting or infantilizing. Yeah. But remember that diplomacy is a two-way street. And you can't necessarily just tell someone to calm down and expect them to do so. You usually have to address their concern and meet them halfway. Anyway. Okay. We are setting up here. What if you hug them tightly? Cheer up. Oh no. Let's go. Immature egg. Here we go. So the coffin... No, not Union Battle. I need everyone to use Wonder Battle. Sorry. Yeah, Wonder Battle. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna kill this target. This is a darkness... it's a fire type, so I need to use... Meruzak. Good. We got it. Don't be sad, be happy. Yeah. Okay. I just broke that one. More importantly, Meruzak. Okay, that one is going to revive the other one if we give him time. He did not get... yeah. Okay, everybody. First aid. Right. I remember, there was another dude. I remember him only because I did a video with him. He made a video called, Skyrim Just Let It Die. And, I thought that was an interesting title for a video. I thought it was an interesting concept where he explained that people overemphasized Skyrim's strengths and weaknesses. They kind of didn't let it fade into a no longer relevant game. They were hold on a second. You just said hold on a second. Try telling your spouse to calm down when they're pissed. It won't work. Obviously it won't work. But anyway, wife just came around the corner. I wanna talk to her for a second. Give me right back. Hold on. She found something we were looking for. A bottle of, like, cleanser. We spent like a half hour looking for it, and it turns out it was on top of the medicine cabinet where neither of us were looking. But she came in, she shook it, so I was like, where was it? Where was it? Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so, this one guy was like, talking about, they said Skyrim, just let it die. That was the name of his, video. And I thought that was very interesting. So I did a video with him where I talked about it. He ended up deleting his YouTube channel, so all of that stuff went away. But, I did, discuss the whole situation with him and kind of, came to a conclusion where it's like, yeah, fair enough. Skyrim is, you know, talked about way too much, in proportion to how relevant it actually is. Like, and so, after that discussion I had with him, he eventually came into my Discord server later, with a chip on his shoulder. And he, was trying to argue about how the... how Skyrim is, whilst not, like, super relevant, it's also, like, it's still better than the other games in the series, and we should acknowledge that it is better than the other games. And he came at it with, very logical arguments about, the different, he didn't consider it an argument, he considered it a discussion. But, that's why I'm remembering it. But, again, I wouldn't have remembered him had we not done that video together, right? But because I had spent time with him, I kind of, it's ingrained in my memory. So he came in, he wanted to have a discussion in Discord in real time about how Skyrim was better than Morrowind, how Skyrim was better than Oblivion, and he mostly came at it from a presentation standpoint, you know, where the presentation of those games were what's different, and you know, like how you know, cinematic Skyrim was. How Morrowind had you as the chosen one from the very beginning. You know, Azura said you are chosen. Even though, you know, the game, that was a cheeky spoiler. The actual game doesn't treat you as if you're the chosen one until, like, the end, right? And even only then in certain quests, you know, like, in certain ways. Anyway. Point is, he wanted to have this, discussion where he wanted to definitively prove that even though, you know, Skyrim shouldn't be as relevant as it is now, that we should definitely acknowledge that oh jeez, I'm gonna hit this guy with he's an earth, he's a thunder type, so I'm gonna hit him with darkness. Anidon. Boom. Anidon didn't do what I wanted it to. Damn. What was I saying? Oh, there we go. That hit him good. That hit him very well. I'm just gonna Anidon the crap out of this. So, what ended up happening was he said something along the lines, again, this is a long time ago, but he said something along the lines of, like, I'm sick of people misrepresenting the older games with their nostalgia goggles, right? And so, as a result, he, like, he was getting very argumentative with people who were trying to talk about the world building, the quests, the way the characters were presented. He'd come back with, well, the characters had personality through their dialogue and their voice acting. It wasn't wiki-based dialogue. Obviously, you look at Caius Cosades or Carnius, those different people, and you know that they have personalities. But he was going at it from a purely technical perspective. Where, he obviously valued the production values of Skyrim, which I think are better than Morrowind. I think that from a purely technical level, Skyrim is expressed better than Morrowind. But when it comes to the creative level, I don't think it's nearly as good personally. Anyway, he got increasingly argumentative. Insisting it wasn't an argument. And, at that point, I, kind of tell him, hey, we're here to have fun and talk about fun things on Discord. Can we not be argumentative? And his reply was, we aren't kids. This isn't the theme park, the sandbox. We should be able to, talk this out like adults, and not have anyone, limiting us and whatnot. It's I'm just thinking that, but I don't want to argue. I want to be in an argumentative situation. I want to talk about a video game in much more pleasant terms, But yeah, so I kind of looked at the whole situation, and I said, look, if you want to keep this up, you're not going to be here much longer. And he said, okay, what are you going to do? Ban me? And so I did. And about a few months later, someone asked me about him. And he had apparently deleted his channel. And I thought that was a waste, because I had done a video with him on his channel. That's why I remember it, by the way. The wasted time. Where I did the video with him, and it was gone. And I was like, damn. That sucks. Okay. Anyway. That's more or less what I'm taking away from it, is that, it kind of, the thing today kind of reminded me of that. Where it's like, what causes someone to come back to the server with a chip on their shoulder, ready to prove other people wrong? I don't know. Strange to me. Lost content, lost lore. Yeah, exactly. No, because we had a little conversation and everything. And I just thought to myself, hey, wouldn't it be nice if I could, have that video to talk about? The one that's gone. Alright. That's what came to mind. Is, whoa. Anyway. I definitely do things that, will cause people to, disengage. I understand that. I could be less abrasive, for sure. Bram Stoker's Dracula, it's okay. Stroker, jeez. Imagine having a name like that, Stoker, right? Holy fuck. Talk about slurs of the speech. Call a guy Stroker. Holy crap. No. He said banning that guy made him delete his whole channel. I don't know. It was just gone like 3 months later. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah. No, it is Stoker. I misspoke. Which I'm very good at doing, by the way. That's why when someone says, you're a moron, no one in this world is as, aware of that as me. Okay. Let's get going. We need to, give him 10 restoratives. You may find use for them. Yeah, I need to give you. I need to give you 10 restoratives. That's right. 11, whatever. Doesn't matter. Sanjuro, please take the antidotes. Yep. Mom said I am special. Yeah. Exactly. Alright. There are 4 containers in here. This might be a valid dungeon for what we need. I think so. I'm gonna drop rocks on this guy. Honey Don. Big ol' skulls. Fuck! It's 2 statues that revive each other. This is gonna be a problem. First aid. Make me rep. I'll rep, yes. This is a problem. Skills. Diabosai. Anidon. I just need to get this guy down. Got it. Right. Let me see. We gotta data drain this guy. 2 of those statues in one room is no-go for us. We fixed it. Hell yeah. What is this new scythe thing? The new scythe. It is a weapon for Peros. Fair enough. I can't wait. Diabosai indeed. No. As I was saying, it's super interesting. So you were asking about Bram Stoker. No. Dracula, it's okay. Could be better. But whoa, first aid. I'm gonna use a health drink on Peros. Peros, heal yourself, please. Well, okay, we're gonna kill this guy. Kill him good. He just revived. It just revived the other enemy. I'm sad now. Okay, skills. We got this. They'll never be a real woman. Yeah, that was a funny meme. Someone said that to me when I was doing the V2B avatar when I didn't want to be on camera. It was fucking funny. Oh, protect break. No, we're not data draining this one. We're just killing it. I can't data drain too much, or I will not be able to data drain when I need to. That's an important thing to remember. Okay, Mage's Soul's good. Raging Plasma. But yeah, my VTuber avatar is especially feminine. You can give the avatar them their special parts if you want to. I opted not to because I found that creepy on a chibi character. But well, you should take all the plunder, he said. But yeah, really strange people will come in and they will got something like autogynephilia when I'm playing a feminine avatar. LOL. All right, let's give him Annie-Dawn. Yeah, he equipped that ebony armor. He'll be able to drop, like, he'll be able to kill the thunder guys. Wrong, it's very masculine. The point is to be super Mimi with it. Okay, I actually need him to use magic. No, not this one. Fair enough. This is a fire base. They're close to each other. I might be able to hit them both with water at the same time. That would be glorious. All right. Okay. Health drinks. Everyone heal. One more health drink. Cool. That all rep is pretty important. I am gonna, as soon as I get this one down, gonna turn around. He's fire-based. Let's try Orchid Dance. That's better. Cool, we just broke him. Gonna Day Drain him. Imp Earrings. Those are really good, actually. Riptane. Okay. Skills, everybody. We're just gonna kill this one. Killing enemies reduces your viral spread, and data draining them increases your viral spread. If your viral spread maxes out, you can just game over at that point. So it's interesting. Lol. I want to go back, check the other rooms for a sec, see if I missed anything, because I see the path down, and that's cool. I want to check some other things. Woof. But yeah, so, yeah, I don't... To answer your question earlier, I don't think that my banning that guy, the one from a long time ago, not the one on this stream, the one from a long time ago had any influence on him deleting his channel. I just think that it was interesting that he kind of had had that confrontational moment, followed by me not hearing about him for a while, and then realizing his whole channel was gone afterward. It was really strange. Whoop. Okay. Every drink there. Antidote. We're not getting any sports drinks. The fact we can find 4 crates in here is better than the 2 crates before, but it's also questionable. The fact I'm getting antidotes is not quite what I was looking for. Would like to get the GOT statue at the end of the level, though. Nope, nope, nope. Yep, yep. Okay. Yep. Give me your rare items, receive gratitude. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, I think, over the years developed an incorrect version of me in their head. I suspect. Let me see here. Hold on, I have to ask the wife something. Okay. Recovery drink. Okay. I'm typing something to the wife. Okay. Let's move on. Let's see here. I think we should be fine. Yeah, this dungeon will get us sports drinks, but at the same time, it's a pain in the ass. So I think we're not going to be able to finish off this dungeon. I think we're going to have to come back afterward. The imp earrings. Let's compare the imp earrings to what we have. We may be able to get Sandro and everyone like caught up a lot better. Yeah, this one lets us heal everybody. So we'll give the imp earrings over to Pyros. Let's double check Pyros's items. Make sure he's using the darkness hood, which is all rep. The imp earrings are just better. Just superior items. Please equip these right now.
My thanks.
Okay, cool. So you can do this, yes. Mm-hmm. You like my contrary opinions? I am thoroughly enjoying like being able to talk on the internet about my ideas, but at the same time I'm really not. I have not honed the art of debate, nor am I really nor do I find it particularly enjoyable. So as I said, I just want to have fun most of the time. And when I look at a video game, for example, and I think to myself, hey, this game could be better, here are my ideas. Okay. Let me see. Do I ever use frame generation games? DLSS, you mean? Yes. But, DLSS is something that, again, only if it's supported by the game. Damn, I'm almost dead. Okay. Health drink there. Health drink there. Whoop. Streaming on Twitch. Yes. Alright. Well, this guy Protect Restored. I need to kill him. And this guy... Can we data... You can't data drain him. It's fine. He's physically immune. Everyone use magic. Everyone use magic. Anidan. Damn right. I am dead. Revive me. Revive me. Good. Okay, he's just gonna get data drained. Fuck this. First things first. So it looks like I'm gonna have to take off. I've got a place I can be. And Virus Core E, that's nice. What I was gonna say. Restream bot handles both YouTube and Twitch, yeah. Let's go ahead and use the Sprite Ocarina, get out of here. We gotta get back to town, we gotta save the game. I have to go. But, yeah, it's just kind of a weird, I guess when it comes down to, like, I'll sit down to play a game, I'll realize this game could be better in several ways, so I'll talk about it online. I'm not really expecting the developers to bend over backwards to my whims. What I'm hoping is that I can inspire someone out there to, you know, make a game with those ideas. And I hear indie developers all the time talking about how a few of my videos were inspirations for what they were working on. I think that's awesome. And, you know, in general, if I have something to say to the public, unless I tell you patent pending, you better not use it. Unless I overtly state, hey, this is part of something else that belongs to somebody else. In general, I think my ideas are free to use and mutate into what you want, because at the end of the day, they only serve for an inspiration, not to puff myself up and give me credit for having having fixed something. It's like when I did the No Talos video. Some people out there got uppity about Fudge Muppet making their own No Talos video, where you know, worship Shore instead of Talos, or worship Ysmir instead of Talos. And like people got uppity because they thought they stole my video, but in fact, Fudge Muppet I consider them a friend, friends plural, and so they should use those ideas. It's okay. That's what I'm trying to say. So when it comes to constructive thinking, it's usually just me having fun. That, like, when I do a video where I sit down and I talk, people call them video essays. I call them rambling videos, because at the end of the day, I just want people to be able to enjoy what I'm rambling about. That's it. If I made someone think along the way, or I've given someone inspiration, that's great. But the rambling itself, from me to the video, is a goal unto itself. Anyway, I am done. I will be back in about an hour or two. We're going to read the board. We're going to get our emails. This is all in the game. As soon as I need to help the wife with something, and I'm all for it. So I'm turning the controller off. I'm going to suspend the game where it is. So we just kind of suspend the game session. Here we go. Close game and exit and save. So I made a save state right there. And I can just pick up the game right where I left off. I'm going to do that on the next stream. It'll start suddenly, very soon, and we'll be playing more of it. But I'm going to go spend time with the wife. See you in an hour or two.